Time to refocus.
Up, Klepto?
Yeah, let's try something different.
Thank you for the vote. Appreciate it. Can't wait to test this shit out. This should be extremely fun. I don't feel like busy right now. Rookie Puncher, thoughts on Pounce in the campaign? For 0.5, honestly, I don't think it's that big of a difference. I feel like Pounce is still going to be used almost universally. Sure, cooldown's a little bit longer, but not that big of a deal in my opinion. Definitely still worth using.
Oh, it's you.
Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Oh, price discrepancy on these was disgusting right now. Ever played Monk and Crimson Cash recommended to you, so here I am. Funny thing is, I was already subbed. Hell yeah, man. Awesome. I'm glad Crimson pointed you in the right direction. If you have any questions Monk related, feel free to ask. You can always join the Discord too if you have any other questions as well. So, gonna be doing some testing today on some alternative skills because I have a feeling that I'm either gonna be playing Whirling Assault or Ice Strike as a strike skill. So we're gonna be doing some Ice Strike testing today. Watch a couple of YouTube videos and they're really awesome. Just saying thanks for coming to hang. My man, thank you. Appreciate that. A lot of effort goes in, so it means a lot. Well, I start as Huntress with Twister, but after seeing the martial artist reveal in your guides on the campaign, I'm gonna start Monk pretty sure. Hell yeah, dude. It's looking to be really solid for martial artists. I'm not gonna lie, the entire Ascendancy scene's pretty busted to me. I'm a little bit worried that they may give it a bit of a once over and slightly tune it before drop, but I guess we'll see. Legit don't know if I can sustain the mana on this, but we're gonna find out.
Fuck can I not go into mod mode?
Whirling Assault or Flicker? I guess that comes down to just preference. If you want to play something that you don't have to backtrack with and worry about charges as much, the Whirling Assault's probably the play. Flickers, you either like love Flicker or you don't. I feel like that's kind of the thing about it. Mm-hmm. We'll see how this works out. I'll be interested to see.
Bro, 7 TV has been fucking bugging recently.
Yeah, it's been broken.
I was wondering, I'm like, it won't let me enter fucking mod view for your stream, and then I'm like, let me disable 7 TV, and lo and behold it.
Yeah, I don't know what the deal is with it right now, to be honest. Doing crafting videos especially are great. Not a lot of people do things in depth as you do, so I appreciate it. I try my best. I try to do it from like a new player perspective almost. So like if you had no clue what you were doing going in at all, I try my best to make sure that you know exactly what you need to do. So appreciate it.
Why the fuck is there a giant box, almost just filled with fucking pulsar helms?
Bro, don't touch the pulsar cone box. Do not touch the pulsar cone. Nope. Look at that this false pulsar cone out of here.
Wait, is there a fake one in there?
There was one of the iron rings, the chaos one in there.
Oh, that's dude.
Whirling plus bells seems too good.
box.
Yeah, whirling plus bells. I'm right now going to be trying out ice striking bells. I've been toying with this, and I think similarly to the Hall of Palm build that I use in 0.3, this is going to be like playable as a legit setup in the next league if you wanted to. Should be pretty good. I feels pretty smooth. What up, Trebo? You're like Falling Thunder because you can get the power charges right back. Yes, yeah, I completely agree. Falling Thunder is one of my favorites. It's Trebo. It's Trebo.
Hey, these are your sandals.
What's up? Oh, it's my. Bro, did part of the monk pit show up for League Star? Hold up. What's up, Grandis? I know, right? I know, right? 3K hours in PE1, and your bootcrafting video from a few weeks ago still taught me something crazy, how in-depth the game really is. Every single time I play Path of Exile, if you think you know everything, you don't. You learn something new every single time you play. Boys, the monk fit shoes have arrived. What up? Where's my knife at? Can't wait to upgrade Pulsar comes with Ward, bro, for real. Hold up. Do I have a guide for making your loot filters? I don't make the loot filters that I have for my commands and stuff, the ones that I actually use. They're made by a guy named Mr. Nine Lives. If you guys don't know who he is, I didn't get a command for his channel link. Go check out Mr. Nine Lives. He makes the best filters in the entire game. He did like whenever the league goes live, he'll update them almost daily to match like market moves and everything. This man's like, actually, imagine a stock trader, but in Path of Exile. Like this man is the dude. I cannot get these things out of the packaging. Fuck. They wrap the shit out of these. Bro, they come with socks? Bro, no way. Hold up, hold up. All right. Oh, okay. We gotta go full screen. Tell me these bitches ain't hard. Tell me these bitches ain't hard. We gonna be wearing this with the mug fit on League Launch.
What the fuck, Corbin?
Tell me these bitches ain't hard.
Jicon bottom for him.
Hold up.
Oh my god.
Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Yeah, Mr. Nine Lives. I'm not showing my dogs on stream. Guys, look, I'm tall now.
That's a first.
This feels sketchy as hell.
From what I've heard, once you get used to them, they're really comfortable.
Probably be more comfortable if I wasn't trying to wear them with socks like this.
Yeah, I don't know about socks.
Well, and it came with these socks, but I'm not showing my dogs on camera.
Why not?
Yeah, the monk fit is gonna go crazy.
Why not,
When he
bro?
broke the 5-5 mark is wild.
Come on, let me screenshot your screen. Come on. Put them dogs on the screen.
Okay, Jack on.
Yo, what the dog's doing? Oh, what up, Paradox? Always a pleasure to watch you live. Yeah. The hideout I use, I think it's the Feld hideout. I'll check once I get back out of here, but I'll double check. Pretty sure it's the Feld hideout.
Do you have
The Nine Lives League starts
starts
off for the start, right? Yes.
The
I did say Mr. Nine Lives. Yes.
fuck.
What's up, Angry? Prepping for a Shonen Jump or One Piece live action with those shoes, bro. We're gonna be cosplaying the monk off League launch. So Jaikon ordered part of the fit.
No, it's not updated yet. It's gonna be a little while.
I gotta turn you up a little bit. Hold up. Can't hear you, Trebo, too much.
Now, yeah, I was talking to Dagan. I know
That's
you're
all
on
good.
Stream.
All good. Just don't want you to think I'm ignoring you. What's up for
Nah,
feed,
man, you're
guys?
good.
Bro, it's Japanese clod hoppers. I'll be the monk, I'm telling you.
Hey, you want some water? Yeah.
What up, home? Knew Jack had to order something for cosplay. Didn't know what it all entailed, dude. I don't know how I feel about Emily giving him my address or our address. Or it startles me a little bit.
I'm not the biggest fan of it, but at the same time, don't open a package that we don't know where the fuck it's from.
Yagi, what's up?
Damn it, why did I give Corbin all my money at the end of the league?
What's a good cause? Trust.
It
My
did, but now
child
I'm
is my
trying to
child
do
is so
bullshit.
fucking distrusting of me. That's crazy. He asked me for some water. The little baby, the 1-year-old. He asked me for some water, and I'm used to going to the tap and getting him water from there, right? But I actually have a water bottle of that Iceland glacial spring water, and I poured some of that water into his little sippy cup and gave it to him, and he's like, I'm not sure if I want to drink this water.
The fuck you do
Jane's
to
a
him?
weird guy who would have found you even if she had not. That's true. He did find my parents' address. Just
Jaikon's fucking creepy as hell. He'll find some shit out if you give him some time.
yeah. Exceptional flag. This is true. This is true.
For some reason, he reminds me of that South Park big dude in the computer guy.
Yep.
Yeah, no, that is Jaikon.
The wild dude.
Yeah.
Yep, that is strictly based off of Jaikon.
Okay. I guess I need to go read over. Oh, Corbin,
What's up?
you go over the patch notes for me, please.
Yeah, I already did. Too late, big dog. You can go watch the VOD. Hey, if they update the patch notes, I'll go over them again. Just for you.
Alright.
Just for you.
All right.
Corbin, is there a wealthy exile for PoE 2?
No.
No, there's not. Needs to be.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what all I have. If anything's worth fucking money without having to click through fucking everything. I gotta somehow get 9 divs to buy this fucking
PoE
idol.
Ninja, right? Doesn't PoE Ninja have like a wealthy exile? Type?
Not the track your stash value, no.
Oh, okay.
Not the track yours, unfortunately. Would be nice, but no.
It would be really nice.
Might just have to go run some maps until I get 9 div.
Go run breach and just sell the splinters after. You'll be rich. Anything with splinters, you'll make buku money.
What the fuck? A game about digging a hole. What the fuck?
Fire.
Yeah.
Isn't Luna like a operating system like Steam like a OS or some shit like that?
Luna? I don't know.
I think it's what
It's what Twitch has.
yeah, Prime Gaming. That's what they use.
Yeah. Okay.
Made my choice
I
for the
don't know anything
campaign after
about it.
Act 1, Hollow Focus for Staggering and Killing Palm, Wind Blast, Falling Thunder, and then I'll take Hollow Form with Vaulting or Volcanic Fissures till 41. Nice, man. Yeah, Staggering is going to be so easy to trigger with the new bell. What's the Herald skin name? The Herald skin name is the Dark Tempest Herald of Thunder. Dark Tempest Herald of Thunder. Gotta get the fit on real quick. Hold up. All right, cool. Oh yeah, you will. This is the Feld hideout. It's a custom one that I did. I didn't fully customize this by myself. There was one off like the hideout website that I took and then done my own touches on. That's what this is. It's the Feld hideouts. I can export it if you guys want. If y'all want it. Charge staff stops working when shapeshifting and going back to human form to sight buff timers up. I did not notice that. That's interesting. I know that charge staff doesn't work across weapon sets, so you have to have a charge staff active for weapon set 1 and active for weapon set 2 if you want it active for both times. That's why I don't use charge staff. That's typically why I don't use weapon sets on my monk, because you just lose your charge staff buff, unfortunately. Will the lack of temple being the league mechanic change anything in early game? No, because the league mechanic is going to be replaced with the new runes of the Elder mechanic. For the exact same rewards, just a different mechanic. Answered my martial artist wolf question, but how does it solve both spirit and crit issue? I don't feel like as much spirit is required now, especially with the new amulet base type, the Absent amulet that you get a free spirit gem on. So if you have any concern on spirit, you can get something like Eternal Rage, 100 spirit for free off the Absent amulets. Plus, you can always just get spirit on your chest piece or amulet. Since the defense is gonna be Ascendancy is gonna be providing so much defense in the glove slots, you may not even need to worry about missing out on a little bit of defense on your body armor. So you can give up a prefix for spirit. What's up, Marjani? The planner is very far along. It has come along a lot. I busted my ass last night, so you should be able to check it out. I did not see Farmer try to cook with the Shattering Palm build, no. Yeah, let me see if I can get an export file for it. Oh, Corbin. Right out.
Dude, this man. I love this build for mapping, man.
Here in general, I dropped the hideout file, so if y'all want the hideout file, it's there. Let me know if you have any issues with it. That's a really weird bug. I would run a bug report on that. Of course, Gritters, I'm glad that it helped. Holoform can generate power charges with gloves. It should be able to. It should be able to. With power charge on, well, if it counts the clones as you critting, then yes. I have no clue what Horus Flight is going to do. Like, absolutely no fucking clue, man. I hope it'll be good.
I love this hideout. What the fuck?
What, mine?
No, Dagon's.
Oh, yeah, the Liberator. That's the Liberator one. Yeah.
Beacon of Salvation.
Yeah, this is fucking awesome.
Yeah, like $500, baby.
That and I had to go buy some old PoE 1 like customization things. I had to go buy those.
Shit.
What's up, Rabbitari? Tangia rip. My Tangia bot has seemingly bugged out. I need to off stream. I forgot about it. I need to give her a relook. I don't know what broke. like how I broke it, but I need to check that out and get that fixed. You're right. I think the guaranteed crit on martial artists, the guaranteed crits. Where was there a guaranteed crits?
I think he might be thinking about the bell.
Oh. First hit of the bell's guaranteed crit. The whole flicker sequence will crit. Oh, you know what? That's kind of a good point. That's really interesting tech. I hadn't even considered that. That's a good point. That may be a little jank to pull off when mapping, but for bossing, I would bet that you should probably be able to orient your guy to target your bell instead of the boss first. Getting through the campaign, or is it tailored for specific ascendancy? It's kind of tailored just for getting through the campaign with my setup. Early mapping, I'm either going to be going Whirling Assault or Ice Strike plus Bell, and then I may transition into something like a Falling Thunder or a Flicker Strike build. I think I'm honestly leaning towards just like pure Strike Skill plus Bell this league with maybe a little bit of Flicker Strike for mapping. But I think the Tempest Bell, with it being ancestally boosted now, and some of the new support gems coming, I see no reason why it shouldn't just be like amazing for single target DPS. So I think that's going to be my single target option. Then maybe a mix of a strike skill plus Bell plus Flicker. I got recommended to get in touch with you in terms of Monk. Would you say Monk, any build there will be, is capable of duo play as a carry? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Monk's been like a pretty solid carry class for a while now. Now, it does take a good bit of currency to get online to that degree, I guess. But absolutely is a carry character.
Feeling something's happening again.
You had a particular skill that you enjoy or have an idea on that you want to maybe try to make work? Definitely might be troll, but I want to see how it augments Flicker, let alone all 200 plus skills, right? Why don't just take the new node who builds combo on every attack and then just flicker the map, then mantra, chimes to refill your power charges and Flicker? You absolutely could. I think the only kicker is well, I guess since we can build combos so fast, culmination wouldn't be a problem on Flicker for a free 40% more damage. Yeah. The Flicker guide, some of the new stuff, right? Like the new Ascendancy and everything, none of it is in the Mobalytics UI. Last night, I threw all that together, so I actually had a physical planner for the martial artist for people to start favoriting, because I had my campaign planner, I had my invoker planner. I wanted to get a martial artist planner up, so I did my best to get as much details on there as I could, but it's going to change over the next couple days for sure.
Martial artist is the new Ascendancy for Monk, right?
Yes.
Nice.
We went from 0 to 70 favorites in like less than 12 hours. This is insane. I'm going to have multiple Act 4 in like early leveling variants. Like I said, I haven't settled on exactly which one I'm going to go with. So I'm leaving a lot of variants up here, but all of them I've given quite a good once over, but I'll make some more tweaks as time goes on. If you don't like Flicker, what else would you recommend? Falling Thunder, Whirling Assault, Ice Strike plus Tempest Bell. All those things are great. Small nerf GG made to martial artists. Do you think they'll nerf it more before the 29th? What was the small nerf? We talking about the nerf to the Way of the Mountain, or the nerf to some of the bells, like the bell on her back, the damage on it? Is that what we're talking about? What's the order of Ascendancy points are you picking? Undecided. They all seem so strong. I don't know which one I'm going to pick first. I'm either leaning, it'll depend on my gloves. If I have a really good pair of gloves, I'm probably taking Way of the Stone Fist first. If I don't have a good pair of gloves, I'll probably be looking to go either the Ghost Bells or the Rune slots. The Rune slots could be really strong depending on how good some of the new runes are. Precisely, just like Grandis said. Yeah. GG. No, they haven't. I do know that Mobalytics will be allowing us to export the planner into a build file, though, and I've already made preparations for that to be a smooth transition. Essentially, anything that I put in the note section on gear, so like here, this will show up like on the menu whenever you hover your weapon. So I've already started filling in the slots for build file functionality. Yeah, so Ace right now I'm using an Ice Strike variant, so you should be able to go that route if you want to. Yeah, Whirling Assault's still gas. What's up, Shadow? Got the box.
Lord as a
Sushi, what up, Sushi? What you got, Shadow? I actually thought about it. The runes are first, second soon. Don't make much sense. You'll have no idols yet, nor any special runes in the campaign. You should be getting runes from the new League mechanic. The new League mechanic should be giving you some runes. Oh shit, they're fucking hurt. Damn, my fault.
Also, I cannot wait for the new Breach, because I loved Breach in PoE 1 compared to 2.
Doing it again?
I played the original Breach
My fault.
on PoE 1.
I'm talking about like whatever, like I don't know if it's still the original, but whatever it is like now in PoE 1, I really like it in comparison to like PoE 2's, to where you have the bar,
Get back here.
The boss that can appear,
Give
and
me
all the other cool shit.
Oh,
Yeah, that's
motherfucker
the
hurt.
new version.
I don't have charge staff. Help! I don't have my crutch. His dick's floating again all over me. No, I don't like men. Alright, sorry. That was rough. That was rough for me. That was a rough moment. We doing good. We doing good. How do I think skills with cooldown would work with the channeled ability? Like which ones? I guess. Like Forge Hammer. I think Forge Hammer is one of the examples that I thought of. I don't know, honestly. I have a feeling that they may bypass the cooldown, which may be disgusting. Seems like that would be a broken interaction.
These are our supply. A useful trade.
I need to swap my filter while I'm here. That. Jack is probably happy I'm gonna be Infernals, but don't tell him I'm not minions. Got it. Nice sushi, hell yeah. It's a giga build. Who's the guy from yesterday? He's the Merc God.
I have so many builds I want to play.
The Merc God, are we talking about Crimson? Is that what we were talking about? Hey, yo. Ounce specifically, I want to throw big wolves on bosses. Ounce isn't really a damage skill though. You can try, but I don't know about that. Forewarning you. I don't know if it'll bypass. I don't know if it'll bypass them. I'm not sure. Or cross slash, yeah. I can show Whirling Assault. I can totally swap and show Whirling Assault, yeah. I'll do this map and then I'll show a Whirling Assault map. Right now, the Whirling Assault version of this is better than the Ice Strike version, but I have a feeling that once we get the bell buffs, it'll help out Ice Strike a good bit. Because I like its mapping with Shattering Palm a little bit better. It's more straightforward, no long wind-up animation.
I really can't wait for the Div Orb buff and just currency.
Don't you want to be a meditative wolf? Act 3 vid coming soon. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough time before the league launch. I will definitely have at least the written planner updated, but I don't know if I'm gonna have time. What? Helmet MTX? Oh, shit. I've got the Ghoul Hunter skin, and I think this glowing that you're seeing right here, this is from a Twitch drop. This is just the Ghoul Hunter set. Do you clear the game and beat Ariadne? There's not a cast while channeling yet, no. Well, the idea would be to eventually swap into Flicker Strike. You could. You absolutely could if you wanted to. I'm gonna have a lot of different variants, I'm pretty sure, this go around. A lot of options. Wait for PB2 mirror drop, I swear. Yeah, a lot of people enjoyed the Shatter and Palm Ice Strike setup from back in like 0.3 Hall of Palm, so I wanted to see if it was still playable, and it definitely is still playable. It may not be better than Whirling Assault, but if you like this playstyle over Whirling Assault, it's definitely there. Maybe after the Whirling Assault changes, even though I don't think it's that big of a nerf, maybe this will be comparable. I think it already is kind of comparable. Maybe it'll be just as competitive, I guess. Rain is good. Just kind of want to make it more efficient when I run. Yeah, absolutely. I got so much stuff to do before League launch. I'm going to start a whole new planner because new Ascendancy and stuff, and all the variants, cooking up the leveling variants again, making adjustments to all the new patch notes. I'm a busy man. The build file as well. If the build file comes out, I'll have to get that curated. Kudos.
I'm surprised Jackon isn't in here. I messaged him earlier, or he messaged me earlier.
I'm gonna knocked out. Good
Well,
chance.
he messaged me and he said, he's like, did Corbin's monk shoes come in, or sandals come in today? And I was like, I don't know. I went and grabbed them, and he was like, oh, okay. And I said, oh, nope, they're here. And then I told him, I was like, hop in Discord, pussy.
Going Chalupa early. Oh, I'm farmer starter build. Give me a second. I'll give it a peep. Ice Strike plus Bell is starting to look better and better. I've been enjoying it. I need to make some tweaks to the tree because I was doing some single target testing last night. So I was making tree adjustments to accommodate for that. And my defenses took a big hit because of that. So I need to get those back up. The kicker is right now is that the single target isn't like as good as Whirling Assault or like Flicker, but that's going to change whenever Bell gets buffed. I think Bell's going to be so good that it's not even going to matter since we can put so many more of them on the ground now. I think we can still make the Herald of Ice break armor and chain. Yes, Ice Strike Full Circle will always be my favorite. You can gather the map and kill it with a single pop. You didn't even need the dual heralds. That's true. Love me some Pulse Circle. Do you think we need an Invoker and especially Chonk buffs in the future? I think the problem is that Invoker's fine. It's just nowhere near as flashy as the martial artist is now. Like before I didn't have a problem with the Invoker at all. Sure, it's not like a flashy Ascendancy, but it does provide a lot of value. Now it's just like the martial artist is, the bar is set so high now that I have to look at the Invoker and go, man, like you were my favorite, but now like I can't see you in the same light anymore. So the Chong definitely needs some major buffs, and I think the Invoker could use some of its less impactful nodes, like to get a facelift. It's the martial artist is just so much better than any other monk ascendancy by a mile now. Really stoked for some kung fu this league, dude, for sure. What can I say about Monk Chayula as a minion build through RF staff? I am not a minion guy. I am not. The only thing that I know about them talking about minions with Chayula is the extra damage from Purple Flames being able to be granted by your allies. I don't know because I don't play minion, so I couldn't tell you. I think Gazzy's the guy to ask about that. We'll have to see. Yeah, we'll have to see what the secret Ascension changes may be. 3x Bell when ancestally boosted ain't gonna work on bosses. Why do we say this? Just the novelty and hype, I think. I still think Invoker's mega strong. Yeah, Invoker's strong. Don't get me wrong. Like, I'm not saying it's not strong, but its nodes just aren't as flashy as the martial artist. Like the martial artist, almost like every single node except maybe like Runic Meridians and the Way of the Mountain is just like so much just flat out cooler. Yeah, the lineage thing could be crazy. Hell yeah, man, no problem. Hopefully you enjoy your cosmetics. To be sick. Yes, I'm actually showcasing Ice Strike Monk today. Invoker got mogged. Invoker really did get mogged, yeah. All right, so Farmer, let's see. Glacial Cascade, Frozen Locust until we hit 22 for Storm Wave for the rest of the campaign. Pounce with Devour for power charges. Nice. Looks good. No gear's crazy. Farmer, what are we doing? Stop being lazy. Come on now. Why they pay you the big bucks? Come on. And part 2. Act 2, Acolytes. Yeah, heat up. We do not like buttons. To me, there's no reason to use Charge Staff on Hollow Palm because you don't get the added lightning damage. You just get the shockwave damage, which is nasty. There's just not really a reason to use. I mean, it is like a little bit of extra added damage, but the time that it takes for you to use Devour and everything, just spam Stormwave. How's it single target damage with no like bossing skill? We just go spam Stormwave on the boss, I guess. I mean, that's fine if we want to, but hey, pop off, go crazy. It doesn't look bad. I just don't know how that single target's going to be. Caveat in the guys for controller players because Glacial Cascade is terrible on controller, so Frozen Locust I find is a better option. Gotcha. Yeah. Good time for Act 1 on Monk. Anything around an hour. Ready campaign guy, but I struggled through and can't really do the red veil. Any tips on how to deal with the slow falling thunder? White mobs keep destroying me. Your best bet is going to be like if you're getting destroyed like by things hitting you and stunning you in really close range, your best bet's gonna be to try to get some armor. Like when I say armor, I mean like the armor base piece. Armor helps like getting punched at close range in Act 1 like a ton on Monk. So that's why I play armor in Act 1. Otherwise, make sure you're using your Entangle, or Contagion, whichever one that you picked, make sure you're using that in the Red Veil because there's a lot of mob density and that's tough early on. If you're getting 40-minute Act 1 on Monk, you're like in speedrun category. My best time on Monk with Freythorn and Candlemass is 44 minutes. So if you're doing anything below 50 minutes, you are like hyperspeed. in my eyes. If you're not a speedrunner, right? If you're doing 50, that's like, oh my gosh, amazing. An hour is like, great job. Hour 10, hour 15, acceptable. Anything past that, you should easily be able to clean up. Easily. Yeah, with a sub, my man. Thank you, sir.
As
I
someone
didn't
who hasn't played a fucking melee since 0.1, it took me like an hour and 20 for my first time doing it. So, and that was me being slow.
Yes, sir. Scan, you get to go on the board back behind me. I actually need to turn it around and show you boys. What color do you want your name? Play PV1, and we know how strong ascendancies can be. And if you see the recent ascendancies after the launch ones are fairly stronger. So I think going forward, they got the plan and hopefully go back to the drawing board to these old ones. Good to see we're on the same footing. Yeah. I feel like martial artists, spirit walkers, the new like oracle, shaman, all the new ascendancies that we've gotten since Slash of the Druids, they've all been like the standard, like I think the golden standard of ascendancies, what an ascendancy in Path of Exile 2 should look like. So I wouldn't be surprised if they go back and do some facelifts on a lot of them. Thoughts in using Vaulting Impact, the Hollow Form for campaign bosses. Vaulting Impact does like no fucking damage. Just like none. Don't use it. Don't use it. Unless there's some secret Chinese tech that I don't know about, don't do it, boys. Don't do it. Farmer's looking at my vid now. Let's see. Oh shit, that's my home. I need to go to. Wait, where's Farmer's planner? Didn't I just have his planner pulled up? Yeah. Let's see. Oh, you must have just hopped off of it. Hell yeah, Bizarro. Hell yeah, man. If you have any questions, be sure to swing by. I think my issue is not knowing what and when to upgrade armor gear. On my leveling campaign planner, I have like just about everything that you'll need talking about like going through the campaign. If you have any other specific questions, I can help, but generally like there's breakpoints that we need to be checking vendors. You're gonna have to know like, okay, my body armor right now is like maybe some random EV body armor with no life, no res, no nothing. I know that if I go back to town, I should probably check the vendor for an armor base with maybe some life or armor on it. Same thing goes like all your other slots. You gotta gotta be like self-aware of what gaps you currently have whenever you go back to town. Help farmer. Oh my gosh. I'll test Entangle today. As controller, I personally prefer Frozen Locust over Contagion for the fact that it gives free dodge too. I mean, that's fine. Nothing wrong with that. I like Entangle a lot because it slows enemies and you don't get swarmed as quickly. So that's why I like Entangle so much.
Entangle Enjoyer, I can compare.
Take the plants who water the plants.
Like the plants, water the plants. What'd I do?
Do you have your text you use for searching in the written guide? Do you have your text you use for searching in the written guide? I need to add that, the regex. Yeah, regex. I need to actually make a new regex because now it supports up to 250 character limit regexes. So we can actually do a complicated search. Yes, Entangle is also great for priming Killing Palm, yes. Cast on crit, bypass Flicker Strike, cancel power charge duration if I socket Profane. It doesn't bypass it, but what it'll do is while you're flickering, it'll cast Profane Ritual. And whenever you finish Flicker Strike, any Profane Rituals that had not finished yet will grant you power charges. So I think if you're playing Flicker Strike, you probably still need to have that tech, the cast on crit tech. In my opinion, you need to. I'm gonna have an Ice Strike variant. I will have an Ice Strike variant of the planner. The best part about this Ice Strike showcase too is that I have like a pretty like average weapon, I would say. I'm not using my like insane staff because I wanted attack speed. I think it only costs like 100 div, but 100 div in temple economy is like I don't know, 10 div in normal economy, 5 div in normal economy. Tell Farmer, just tell him that he needs to use the pulse circle ring. He's chatting him, raging earlier, asking him to equip it, bro. I could, I really could. Yeah, I'll get the regex done up. Yeah, it's Ice Strike. I'll have an Act 4 Whirling Assault. I do plan on it. Yeah, this whole strike setup is gonna get a lot better. It's gonna get a lot better with the Tempest Spell buffs. Like, a lot better. So, even though this isn't as potent as, like... It's not as potent as, like, Flicker or Whirling Assault, but it's definitely still really good. Planning to make Hollow Form build. Is that the channeling one? If it's the channeling one, eventually this league, but not off the rip. Nah, I'm not using Olna right now. I have my Olna in my other character, so you don't need it. It's a nice bonus if you can pull off the armor break tech. No, so you can use Charge Staff with Hollow Palm. You've always been able to. That part's not bugged. The bugged part is the added lightning damage. I don't think they've fixed that. I don't think that they're going to fix. I don't think that they want that to happen. And I think that would be a little... Personally, I feel like Hollow Palm needs it. I just don't know if GG thinks it needs it. Yeah. Yeah, they weren't min-maxed, yeah. I don't have a monk specific filter. I just have like a general league start filter. I'm not going to make one. I'm just going to follow Mr. Nine Lives. If y'all want to use the exclamation point filters command in chat, it'll link you to Mr. Nine Lives. Well, my profile that I'm following Mr. Nine Lives filters. Y'all be sure to check him out on Twitch. Mr. Nine Lives, man makes the best filters in PoE. Early mapping, the T1 to T15 use Shattering Palm and Frozen Luckies for packs, and then Frostwall, Gathering Storm for bosses, but now Gathering Storm cannot be used with Frostwall. Do you have any suggestions for high damage boss meta? Maybe the new channeling skill on Martial Artist. If not, I'm going to be looking at Whirling Assault Bell. I think Whirling Assault Bell or Ice Strike Bell is going to be disgusting. Like, really, really, really good. Ooh, when's the interview? I forgot about that. What time is that? Yeah, it's made by Mr. Nine Lives. He updates his filters whenever the league's like hot around, like daily. Gosh, my frames. Forgot. Shimmer's Nail plus Gathering Storm could be what he's looking for in the new patch. Yeah, that is true. If it comes out, was that in the patch notes? They confirmed that that's one of the ones that are coming out. My Twitch is just the exact same as my YouTube. Oh, what, Dreamers? No, is it not coming yet? No. Maybe they're renaming it. It would be a shame if we're not getting that lineage gem with all the new Bell stuff. Oh man, it would be so sad if we don't actually get that. That'd be so nice. Whirling's probably more comfortable. Ice Strike's a little bit more stressful since you're in everything's face. Yeah, Holoform is looking really good, especially if you can keep getting power charges with the new glove mod while channeling. Hell yeah. Yeah, Falling Thunder is great, man. If you have any questions about the setup, please feel free to ask. What happens with the new items when you have filters at League Start? Typically, they already have it updated and ready to go beforehand. Never Sync or Filter Blade, they'll have it ready. They'll have it accommodated.
Do you happen to have any ritual precursor tablets?
Yeah, I should. I can put some in the stash.
Yeah.
Why do we take Elemental Armament on Whirling Assault? Where does elemental damage come from? The Whirling Assault uses whatever damage is on your staff. So if your staff is a physical staff, you want physical support gems. If for Whirling Assault specifically, if your staff is elemental, you want elemental support gems on Whirling Assaults. Standard variant versus Whirling Assault. Do you not like Whirling Assault, or do you think Flicker is just better for mapping? I just really like Flicker. That's why I'm leaving options. Not everyone likes Flicker. If you want to play the Whirling Assault setup, you can. I may not even use Flicker. We'll see. We'll see how I feel about it. What setup I like, whatever the league launches, and I get the testing with all the new changes and the new lineage gems and the new uniques, the new glove mod interactions. So we'll just have to kind of see what I really like and what I don't. I'm leaving a lot of options on the table because not everyone likes Flicker Strike because it's dash skill. You have to backtrack for loot. Charges can be annoying for some people. Yeah, if you want a dash, like you gotta mash your buttons a little bit. Like I'm having to alternate between Shattering Palm and Ice Strike. This combo is really satisfying to play. It reminds me so much of the Hollow Palm playstyle that we had going on back in 0.3. What quarterstaff MTX is that? I like the combo. What's the one I got right now? The Stormborn weapon skin with the Paladin weapon effect right now. Yeah, POB from this Ice Strike build. I can export it right now if you want to check it out. It's not refined all the way, so and a lot of, just to let you know, like in advance, if you plan on following this, like at least right now, just for like testing purposes, I've removed a couple points just to test out like single target boost with like Chakra of Impact. I dropped some defensive nodes, so if you're gonna play this, you might want to take a little bit more defensive stuff if your gear's not like just fucking giga insane. Want to make sure that you know that. Not final. But I'll post it. I'll drop it in chat here in a second. Get the ball. All right, I'm not gonna do any configurations or anything like that. I'm just gonna drop it in chat, like as the build links, if you want to check out like what supports and stuff. All right, there's the POB for the Ice Strike Monk that I'm using right now. My frustrating thing is going to be to use MOD with Culmination 2 now that it only lets you stack up to 10 combos as a generator. Not a problem at all, because here's the kicker. I guess everyone else was using Culmination 2 on some other skill. I use Culminate. I don't even use Culmination. We use Mantra of Destruction. Oh, sorry. That's what MOD brain blank for a second. We didn't use Culmination in Mantra of Destruction. Mantra has built-in combo. You can't put Culmination in a skill that already has built-in combo. We run Delayed Gratification to increase the combo amount to 20 because it multiplies the requirements by 150%. That's how we get 20 combo, not with Culmination 2. So we are unaffected by that change, completely unaffected. I still have a breach in this map. Also on the Glacial Cascade, Frozen Locust versus Falling Thunder. If you want to press less buttons, play Glacial Cascade. If you hate Glacial Cascade's play style, like I do, I like my setup. I'm just not a fan of social distancing with my skill. What's the campaign filter in the list? Where at, sorry? What's the plan for martial arts build first day mapping? It's gonna be either Whirling Assault Bell, Ice Strike Bell, probably one of those two. In all honesty, I think Whirling Assault Bell is the safest option. Where's this last breach at? Must be hiding down here. Most, if not all, GC setups and guides are wrong. GC, Glacial Cascade setups. I don't play it, so I wouldn't really know. Yo, White Pebble, my man, with a sub. Thank you, sir. Thank you for the sub, my man. I'll get you updated on the board right after this map. I'll be finishing the campaign guide from 45 Beyond. It's going to be a hybrid. I'm going to have two different variants. I'll have a Whirling Assault variant and a Falling Thunder variant. Damage Flurry is not bad now. I just prefer Ice Strike. Plus, Freeze synergizes with Herald of Ice better, so that's my preference. Ugh, Temp Chains. I fucking hate Temp Chains. Well, get rid of Temple Chains. No? Okay, just get rid of Temple. Can't get rid of them. Only speaking for Act 1, but most should be starting GC and Contagion and taking Essence Strain, ED. Essence Strain? A bridge skill for Cemetery through Hunting Grounds? ED? Essence Strain? Isn't... I'm wrong. I gotta be wrong. There's no way. Is what I run now expensive? I mean, some of my gear is like really min-maxy, but the setup will work without it being expensive. Plans for defenses with the ES nerf. Well, here's the great thing about the ES nerf. It didn't affect me at all. Like, at all. Because I didn't build ES recharge anyways. I didn't build ES recharge. We were playing an EV ES deflect hybrid setup. Evasion and deflection got buffed. Martial Artist will also be the best EV deflect ascendancy in the game with the new glove mod. Our gloves will be a second body armor. So trust me, we're going to have like 8k energy shield, 80% evasion, near cap deflection rating. If you want to, you can have ghost dance. If you want to, you could have convalescence. If you wanted to, you could play Invoker and go meditate. I'm unaffected, completely unaffected by those changes. Do you run the Wyvern Falling Thunder in early maps, or do you swap to something else before maps? I think I'm going to swap to something else before maps, yeah. What's the question about Whirling Assault or Ice Strike? No. Why does Killing Palm sometimes jump between the enemies and other times it just stops dead? That's my problem with Killing Palm. It's so clunky. It's buggy. If you don't have Headhunter, what's the ideal stats on belt to get? I'll be going for Chevron Satchel. It's cheap, off League Star, and it allows you to heal your energy shield with your with an instant recovery life flask. So that will fill your belt slot. If not, an Ingenuity's great. If not, some other belt with like, I mean, we go CI, so life's not going to help, but, you know, res, attribute, whatever you need. I definitely really like Chevron Satchel, though. What am I? Oh. Alien was at Tractor Supply. What were you doing at Tractor Supply? In the Falling Thunder build, boss damage seems to drop off in the last part of the interlude. Not a ton, just noticeable. Wondering if I should switch to something else during the interlude. Yeah, so I'm going to include 2 variants on the campaign leveling. There's going to be one for Whirling Assault, and there's going to be one for it's going to be Whirling Assault plus Bell versus the Falling Thunder setup. I ran my Hollow Palm setup with Wyvern Monk all the way into early maps, like the other day on stream, and it was fine. I had no problem with it. Siphoning Strike allows us just to keep bonking 24/7, so I don't have a problem with it. It could have been maybe your gloves need to be better, maybe your rings need to be a little bit better, maybe you just got some bad RNG, or who knows, right? If Big's Killing Palm might be OP, they need to make it feel less clunky. Massive brain for this question. If Spirit Walker can use the Tame Beast gem to tame a mini boss, does that mean you can use that gem on a different Ascendancy of Huntress? More than... No, I would guess no. You probably can equip it otherwise.
Ruben.
What?
Do you have the ritual precursors?
Oh, sorry. You did ask. I'm sorry.
Nope. You good. You good. I just, if you hit a Omen of Corruption, which is pretty fucking common, you get 6 divs. So.
Officer Farming 2. There you go. My gear totally sucks. Shit. See the search text for many other CCs when going to vendors. What does it mean? It's called a regex, and it allows you to very quickly highlight certain modifiers on gear, so you don't have to like search every single item in your shop. I'll be making one for my setup. Yeah, Hollow Palm was definitely going to be worse in Endgame compared to Stick, unless they give us some buffs. Yeah, unless Face Breakers ends up being cracked with the Stone Fist node, like possibly Face Breakers will make Hollow Palm like super viable in in-game compared to Staff, but right now it kind of just blows. Hopes and dreams, OLs. Falls off in late game, having plus high levels from Staff is just a huge damage boost, exactly. Missing out on socketables, missing out on more critical damage bonus. It's rough. It's rough.
Emily said
Gotcha.
she texted you, Corbin,
Gotcha. EVNES from Globot also affect Hollow Palm, which is nice. That is true. That is true. Having a second body armor for Hollow Palm scaling is really nice. But I think Hollow Palm's flat damage needs to be a little bit better. The attack speed improvements are negligible at a certain point. So getting a little bit more flat damage for it would be really nice. Like if Charge Staff worked on Hollow Palm, I feel like Charge Staff would be very, very, very playable. You just don't get the added lightning damage from Charge Staff. You get the Shockwave, but that's it. I appreciate that, AJ. Glad you enjoyed it, man. I might use Hollow Form later. Not initially, no. Thank you, boys, for the follows. Appreciate it. Yo, Macro. Appreciate the sub, brother. Let me know what color you want your name on the board. I need to update White Pepper as well, actually. Let me go and do that before I forget again. I don't have a finalized POB yet. That's why I haven't put one in the build guide. Ricochet and Nova projectiles on Falling Thunder. Not Nova projectiles because you don't have enough power charges to have enough projectiles, but Ricochet, if you get your greater or your greater jeweler orb and you want to do that, you absolutely can. Oh. Green, I got you. Think of the sub, dude. I think White Pepper's also green, so we'll take him. I'm almost out of room on the front side of this board. Damn. Can I use Charge Staff with Holopalm? You can use it, but the added damage to attacks does not apply for the lightning damage. Only the shockwave created by it. Acro 5609. Thank you for the sub, brother. You on the board. First tinting me for Monk. Runic Meridians, Martial Artist Ascendancy notes. I read somewhere in the patch notes that you can turn an Ezomite unique into a socketable rune. Yes. Ezomite or Calgurin uniques can be turned into, at least a modifier from them will be turned into a rune. Some of the more OP ones, they said that they'll be modifying. We'll have to see what ones are going to be broken, what ones aren't going to be broken. But if we can socket those into our body, that's just like an extra bonus for martial artist. The first combo node is extremely worth it in my opinion. I don't know what I'm going to do point wise. I think I'm going to be going the Ghost Bells. Maybe not the Bell on back, but at least the Ghost Bell, the Way of the Stone Fist. Maybe the first combo node, and then it's between Runic Meridians and the Bell on back. It depends how strong some of the new socketables are, but I'll be honest. The combo thing is extremely strong, being able to instantly start your ES recharge with Mantra and chopping off 2 seconds off that delay before it starts with any other skilled culmination in it. And building combo twice as fast, that's just more bells. Like, it's grossly strong. Additionally, you can be running around, punching stuff, and just kicking off your ES recharge by tapping a skill, which is insane to me. The Buzan, Hog crit chance on it. I don't know if you're going to be able to pull, like, increased fizz or debase critical hit chance or added damage to attacks. I think more or less you'll be pulling the actual unique modifiers like maim on critical hit, things like that. I don't think you're going to be able to pull the crit chance, I don't think. That would be just flat out insanely busted to give a weapon plus 5% to, or have a socketable with plus 5 to base critical strike chance. Just like so broken. Hope it's not bait or hotfix. I am worried that they may give martial artist a bit of a tune before it goes live. They would have to like chop it like completely, like more than in half for me not to be worried. It is insanely busted. Ranged weapons in combo, yeah. Yeah, definitely, since all attacks can build combo with that last node. Probably should stand on the fire, but cool. Is the glove ascendancy bait during campaign until you have a good pair of gloves? You definitely have to have a good pair of gloves for it to be worth it. You have to make that call. You know, if you have a good pair of gloves off your league start and you want to run it, run it. Bell node feels like easy campaign charged in. Easy campaign charged in, free stagger and palm procs, extra AoE clear, extra just flat out damage. It rings the bell on your back since it's a guaranteed crit whenever you hit the bell as well. Might be able to proc on crit effects as well. So really strong. Damn, yeah. Well, at least you got a monster standard staff, right? Guess that part's exciting. Accolade and Chayul viable win. We'll have to hope for the Secret Ascendancy. It's good. 200k EHP with new gloves. It's too strong. Yeah. Here's here. This is the one that I'm working on right now. It's so difficult to decide because I could either I'm at the same boat. I could have 200k EHP or I could have like way more damage. So I'll have to see like where I'm comfortable. But it's so broken. The new glove mod is so broken. Like having a second body armor equipped in your like essentially in your glove slot is just surely that gets tuned. I can't believe how strong it is. Yeah, the new cold gloves are interesting. I don't know like how reasonably we'll be able to get the cold strike threshold up on Monk, but we'll have to test. Need to learn how to properly POB a build. It is a skill, that is for sure. A lot of time. What ability makes you attack in a circle around you? Looks like charge staff animation was white, and there was at least 10 around you flying outwards. That was whirling assaults. That was whirling assaults. Playing with support, so EHP all the way. Yeah, I'll probably drop so like 200k EHP is just like it's way overkill. I was just trying to see how far I can push it. I'll probably go 1, maximum 2 defensive lines on the gloves. 1 or 2 gain. I'm really interested in that more global, or that plus per level. So I'll be shooting for those. I'll probably go for the base critical strike chance. Maybe that plus level in quality. Power charge on crit would be really nice. Baiting you to do monk on leaks, or it's not bait. Trust, it's not bait. I can assure you, martial artist is not bait. It's one of the most broken ascendancies I've ever seen. Way the Stone Fist is literally stronger than some entire ascendancies by itself as a node. I'm using it now. It's not whirling assaults. Sorry, is it this one they're talking about? Or are you talking about this one in the middle right here? Yes, this is elemental expression. I'm using it kind of just for fun. It's really not all like crazy effective. It's not really doing too much, but I was like, oh, let me throw it back on, similar to the hollow palm setup that we used to use. Exceptional militant bow. Wow, that's 21%. It needed to be warmonger. Militants, I think, is the really shitty level base. Campaign guide from 11 days ago is still going to be the path for the campaign. Yeah, I'm going to be giving it some like little updates here and there before League goes live. And some alternate variants with some other skills. Like if you don't want to level Wyvern, you know, once you hit like Act 3 or 4, you can swap to Whirling Assaults, that kind of thing. So that'll definitely be the way. I'll have it fully updated and ready to go for League launch. Second monk is this league looks like jewels will be broken. Yeah, jewels are going to be so broken this league. You are correct, sir. Yeah, of course, of course. I think best will be ES/EV per level, global ES/EV, 1 damage is extra mod, +1 level quality, PC on crit, last up to maybe onslaught or AoE, rune slot, turn to the jewel slot, corrupted for +1 melee skill enchant. I'll be going for that base critical strike chance increase probably instead of that for that last suffix. Getting like, they showed off +2.76. We don't know what the max is. If I get +3% to base critical strike chance in my glove, that is hot. You know how easy it's going to be to cap crit with that plus like a good crit staff and the struck through node, like ridiculously easy. We're gonna have like 20% base critical strike chance with a sinister staff, maybe higher, 21, 22. Yeah, this archetype would be riskier for Sekimas. I would play Whirling Assault in Sekimas instead of Ice Strike. Oh, gotcha. These, yeah, the white wind projectiles that you're seeing, this is Elemental Expression. That's what this is. It's the icy waves from it. It is just for show. It is just for style points. Because realistically, it does like no damage. I like to use it for utility. So, like, if you want to, you can throw, like, blind in it to blind everything around you. So, like, with blind, we can take advantage of, like, these nodes, crit chance against blinded enemies. So, all upon viable now with the EV buff. I don't think it's better than staff. It's a little bit better than before, but I don't think it's better than staff. Like, not even close. I nearly dropped to the ground when I saw a base crit. We're gonna have like 55+% monk player base this league. Getting a good staff is gonna be hell. Crafting a good staff is pretty easy. I won't lie. I'll have a video on it. It's not hard. At least for like one that'll get you into like tier 4 pinnacles. Not your giga in-game staff, but and I think we're gonna have a higher play rate of monk, but I think something like Twisters will probably be just as high, if not higher.
Twisters will probably be higher just because it'll be a 1 to 2 button build, more than likely.
For the base crit, you can use Essence of Hysteria for T2 crit bonus. So guaranteed T2 crit bonus to be converted into base crits. That's fire then. Easy to craft. I love that. Prefixes, they're going to be the iffy part, but honestly, it's not. I don't think it's going to be that bad considering that we can buy any base of glove and turn them into EVES. I'll be doing staff and in-game unarmed in campaign. I don't have a link for staff crafting. I don't think anyone's made a video. I'll show it up on stream. Here. Y'all, I'll let y'all peep the method. So I'm just gonna do like this and kind of show you. What we'll do, we'll actually fish one. So, like once you get an in-game, either vendor put up snipes on the trade site for the right bases. You can use your gold at vendors. Essentially, what you'll be looking for is a magic staff with increased physical damage. I was gonna look for sinisters, but let's not do a sinister. How about that? Let's just look for at least put 10 so that we don't get a jank one. 140. And of course, this is with like Temple Market too, so keep that in mind. Native. There's got to be one's cheaper than this. I can't believe they're this expensive. It's because sap crafting is probably pretty popular right now. All right, realistically, it's going to be a little bit. It's going to be much cheaper than this off League Star, but I'll kind of show you what the process is at least. How many buttons? It can range anywhere from like. You can play it as a 2-button build. You can play it as a 4-button build. But as a 5-button build, just depends. Yeah. I will be running the Breast of Aldura rune. That rune is going to be amazing for our Herald of Ice setup. All right. This isn't going to be like clean because I haven't done it in a minute. I did it on stream a couple days ago with Key, so I'm going to try my best to remember right now. Essentially, what you're going to do is we're going to get a staff, a magic staff with increased physical damage. Make sure it's not the 0% base critical strike staff. You're then going to use a greater essence of abrasion to guarantee add fizz. So already we have a increased fizz, add fizz war staff off the rip. After that, you're going to need a perfect essence with your element of choice. For this example, I'm going to use the perfect essence of ice for the gain extra as cold, because I really, really like cold damage, because I really like Herald of Ice. And what we're going to do is we need to fill the affixes on this staff. So let me get the omens that we need. Yeah, so this omen to only add suffix. And then a greater exaltation to do 2 mods. So you'll slam guarantee suffix, guarantee 2 mods to fill our suffixes. Does not matter what we get. If we get something good, then that's cool. And now we're gonna get an omen that guarantees that it's gonna rip off a suffix. So I think it's dextral crystallization. Yeah. So omen of dextral crystallization. Omens should be a lot more common now since the new ritual will guarantee omens and uniques. This is going to guarantee that our next perfect essence will rip off a suffix, aka stun buildup, attack speed, or crits. So we can use this, and boom, now we have a increase fizz, add fizz, gain extra is cold. Then we can get a perfect essence of battle. And if you wanted to, you could also go for the onslaught one. So onslaught and perfect essence of battle. We're going to fill that last suffix with an exalt slam, and we are going to use these essences. We're going to be fit, and you cannot rip the prefixes off of this. This is the best part about this, is you just spam these back and forth until you have a combination of +5 attack and onslaught. So now we have a increased fizz, add fizz, gain extra cold, +5 attack, onslaught staff for pretty cheap. Quality it, flame it with runes, do your thing. Now 2 notes. Perfect essence of battle is going to be capped at, I think, +3 level of attack now, right? I think +3. Either way, off league start, this is a great way whenever you get the maps to get your first staff set up that'll carry you into like P15s. So, all right, so I'll explain why you can't ruin the prefixes. So these 2 essences can only add a suffix. So since our prefixes are full, it's not going to rip the prefixes since it has to replace a suffix per se. So since a suffix has to be replaced and the prefixes are full, it won't rip one. So you don't want it to possibly rip a prefix. You gotta fill out all the suffixes and it'll be fine. Yes, yeah, suffixes are full. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, so simply my staff with IPD, essence of greater abrasion to guarantee add fizz, omen of dextral crystallization to guarantee gain in the prefix, then slam suffixes up to full, and then essence of battle, essence of haste, back and forth until you have both. Super easy. So if you drop a staff on the ground, like a sinister staff on the ground with, you know, IPD magic, or you could come to Engie and slam all your gold on her. Just say like, hey, let me see if I can get a staff with IPD. Which this is like less likely, but you know, this is a way to go about it, right? Like right here, boom. Like if I'm just getting the maps, this staff is like wonderful, cool. Where to farm essences? Essences can be in any map. It'll be on the new Atlas stream. Whenever I first league starts, I'm always going for essences. I know the Atlas is changing, so it'll be a little bit different. But essentially, whenever our league starts, I'm going for essences and I'm going for strong boxes first. Essences will let me craft my first basic res gear, my perfect essences. I can sell any of the ones that I don't use for a lot of currency. And then strong boxes will provide me all my basic currency that I need to slam maps, craft basic gear, and make currency exchanges. So This is all going to change with the new Atlas system. I don't know what the new setup's going to look like, but essentially I'll be rushing Breach, rushing Essences, rushing Strong Boxes again, more than likely off League Start. Some of its modifiers are super strong. Yeah, it is. That's definitely good ones to chase. So thankfully, even though all the flat damage on our weapon is going to be getting converted from Fire, Cold, Lightning to just pure Cold with a Breath of Elder rune, we have Charge Staff. Charge Staff is going to add, what is it, 1 to 6? Oh, never mind. That's the campaign version is 1 to 6. 2 to 36 quarterstaff attack lightning damage per power charge. I currently have a max of 7, but that's because I have a +1 helm. You'll typically have a max of 6. And then the one with the storm will count as an additional. So you'll have 7 total. And that'll be what? What was the damage on this again? So 14 to 252 lightning damage. Bro, Thurlow, all I sit here and yap all fucking day. A whole day. I'm trying my best to keep up, but yeah. I'm sure people are like, does this dude ever shut the fuck up? Consuming like 30% of the planet's oxygen just by myself right now. I apologize. Wyvern Holopalming campaign. Do you have to keep Talisman upgraded all the way through? You don't gotta like focus on the Talisman too much. Just whenever you enter a new act, look for the base that's available in that act. Buy one, equipped it, forget about it. Some CC sent us here. Who all sent you? I know Crimson directed some people. Did anyone else get? I think Jorgen did throw us in a video last night. I commented on it. I was super pleased to see that. Recommended our build guide. You could take my oxygen king. Oh, I love you, Shadow. I don't know what skill I'm gonna be playing just yet. It might be Flicker, it might be Whirling Assault, might be Ice Strike, who knows. I'll have to test, see which ones are juicy in the new league. I'll have to see what the new lineage gems are. There might be some crazy lineage gems for certain skills.
He has to figure out what's all good, buy up all the gear, and then tell you guys.
Exactly. Crimson, hell yeah, man. Thank you, Killark. Appreciate that, brother. Do a stream somewhere and hopped over. You're awesome. Thank you, man. Probably was either Crimson or Farmer. I think that was it, more than likely. Or Kevlar as well. Yeah, totems are back in the menu. I've been seeing people say that. Thank y'all for the follows, man. Y'all have been... Stream has been popping the past couple days. Thank you, boys, so much. What up, what up? Nah, Monk is, I'm telling you, especially with the new bell changes and bell buffs, Monk is going to be so good for in-game. It already is great for in-game. I think there's going to be so much variety now. I don't think I've been this hyped for, I haven't been this excited to play Monk. I think ever, if I'm being honest. There's so much variety available now. But a good in-game build for the multiple boss thing is probably going to be like a Tempest Bell, Whirling Assault, Falling Thunder, Flicker Strike. The Ice Strike setup might be a little bit risky if there's 6 bosses in a circle, but we might just like freeze them and destroy them. Who knows, man? Use your Flicker build, made it so good. So that I cannot even one-shot a T16 5 power map boss because to spin 20 combo, I have to Whirl Assault and they're pretty much either dead or less than 50% HP by that time. Yeah, that's awesome. Every Ascendancy have a secret version? No. Secret Ascendancies are kind of a PvE 2 thing now. Yeah. Ice Strike Bell has good boss damage. I'll run another Zesh after this. I'm farming Breach specifically because I have to I've been running out of Splinters and I'm almost out of Divines because I keep buying Splinters to test on Zesh. I've been using him as the biggest target dummy. I probably killed him 30 times last night. I'm not even joking. And I didn't get a single lineage gem drop. I was pissed. Not a single lineage gem. I think 3 or 4 controlled metamorphosis. Ritual will definitely be good. Stonefist is insane. Yeah. Stonefist, that one Ascendancy note is stronger than some entire Ascendancies. Yeah, I'll show Whirling Assault gameplay after I run this. And if I forget, remind me. Please just at me and remind me. I'll finish this map. I'll show a Zesh with this Ice Strike setup. And yeah. The donations? No, I'm all good, man. I'm all good. You guys being here is more than enough, I promise. I don't lose my combo. No. Well. Let's run a Zesh real quick. Good staff crafting. Tell me, why did you fill with 3 suffixes? If you have 3 prefixes, you can perfect essence clear 2 suffixes, and you have a free suffix to abyss slam it. You have 3 prefixes, you can perfect essence clear 2 suffixes, and you have free suffix to abyss slam it. Let me run it back and try again. Monk, easy campaign guide is perfect. Thanks. Of course. Act 4 guide the next week. I don't think I'll have a video out for it. I don't have the time to. The written guide will be done, though. The written guide will be finished.
Goodbye.
Here, let me demo another one, see if I fucked up. Can I buy? Oh, it's gone. Okay. Let me see. Make sure I didn't misinform real quick. Make sure we maximized it there. Damn, come on. Game does not like IPD. Oh, see? Oh, there we go. I know this is a 0% base crit staff, but I'm just gonna use it just for the demo again, just to try again. Gemini actually recommended your stream to me for this build. Is Flicker Strike still good and viable for the Passion 0.5? Yeah, of course. Yeah, Flicker Strike is gonna be plenty viable. Plenty viable. You can use exclamation point filters. I have some League Star filters from Mr. 9 Lives on there. All right, let me run this back again. Make sure I didn't fuck up. So, Essence of Abrasion. Textural Crystallization.
I'll post it right away.
Gain is cold. And then battle ace. Yeah, so you have to fill suffixes or it could rip a prefix. Yeah, so that's exactly why. Yeah, that's exactly why.
Choose what you need.
Like in that instance, it ripped off the ad fizz at the ad fizz since suffixes weren't filled. So, or did I have an available suffix and I exalt slammed rather than desecrating? Is that what happened? That might have been what happened. So the spirit gems that we'll be using on the new setup, it's going to be Herald of Ice, Herald of Thunder, Wind Dancer if you want the extra evasion, which I think I'm going to. If you have Spirit Reservation Efficiency, Charge Regulation, and then on the new Absent Amulet, you can pick whatever spirit gem that you want. I think I'm going to go Mana Remnants because we can then mitigate any sort of mana issues that might be happening with the Leech nerfs. So Absent Amulet with Mana Remnants might be fat, or any of the other 30 spirit gems, that'll work, but gotcha. Yeah, got it. I see what he was getting at.
Are we getting more portals for higher tier maps?
Yes, we are. It seems like we're either going to have 2 or 3 in a max tier map, because I think they said the amount of portals that are getting removed per modifier is changing from 2 to 1 or something, or every 2 mods, I think, or something like that. So I think the amount of portals that gets removed is getting cut in half. Pretty sure. I need to go back into the interview and find exactly where they said it, but I think that was the case. Let me showcase a Zest real quick with the Ice Strike setup. I know that we were asking about single target on it. We'll do that, and then let me show off Whirling Assaults. What's up, Salty? Armor and Jor since 0.1, Tragic 11 God, you're putting it for 0.5, but in the interludes, I'm banging my head in the wall defensive wise. Damage is nice, but I'm thinking fucking up my gear. Any defense-oriented tips? No, you're fine, what, did you go armor in Act 4 as well, or did you go with Evasion Energy Shield? Just so I know what I'm working with first. EVES, okay. And around what max life are you at, out of curiosity? Just roughly. It doesn't have to be exact number, just roughly. Why do we need Mantra to get charges? We can Cold Bells for the Ascendancy? Because you'd have to run Killing Palm, a whole extra skill. You don't even need to run Mantra technically now with the new power charge on crit glove mod. I'm just leaving the options out there for whatever people decide to do. Because you could run Mantra for charges, you could run power charge on crits, or you could free up an extra suffix for something else that's really strong with the new Weight of the Stone Fist. So options essentially. Okay. What do you think about Hollow Palm early in game in maps to Marshall? Early maps, it's tolerable. In game, staff is just like far superior. 1.1k HP, 700 ES, res is around 60+%. If you're really struggling at that point, I would maybe recommend looking at swapping one of your spirit gems, possibly Lingering Illusion for something like Wind Dancer or something like Ghost Dance. That could help out a ton. Otherwise, like Life on Kill, like on the tree, there's some really good Life on Kill nodes, like Immortal Infamy. Those can help. Remember, I gotta wait for the boss DR to go away. Let me wait for this to go away. So, it's solid single target, and it's only gonna get better with the bell buff. Solo player, my man with the sub. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. You get to go on the board back behind me. What color do you want your name? Hello. Leveling Hollow Palm. My experience has been that in the campaign, you should just use pure EV gear. The crit from EVES does not do result or really anything early on. Your defense will feel better from just matching EV plus life. That is a way to go about it. I like EV plus ES, but you can play pure EV in the campaign, I guess. Yeah, quarterstaff just like far outscales Holopalm right now. Yeah, of course, Yagi. You go off CI early, or do you just do with Chaos Res? Typically I get to around 4K energy shield, 3.5K, 4K, and then I'll swap on Chaos Inoculation. And then I'll run Chevron Satchel to recover my energy shield with Flask. I don't like getting Chaos Res on my gear and Rarity, so if I can get to 3.5K to 4K energy shield quick, I'll just skip out on getting Chaos Res on my gear. I'll just suffer for, I don't know, a little while. Not long. Yes. Well, sorry, in the campaign, no. You don't need to be looking for deflection in the campaign. It helps if you get it, but not like a must-have in the campaign. Might be favorable. This is why I'm going to be adding the Whirling Assault variant. You can keep your distance a bit more. It's a bit safer. Yeah, I have a skin on the bell. It's a Breach Hands. I think martial artists will have competitive unarmed damage compared to quarterstaff. No. Will it be playable? Maybe. Is it better than staff? No. I value Headhunter over Satchel. Once you're a unit, like you have insane evasion rating, insane deflection rating, good energy shield rating, you can play without any form of ES recovery, in my opinion, on maps that aren't like ground effect maps. So if you're farming Abyss, you probably still want to have some form of ES recovery, because if you're standing on desecrated ground, it does not matter. Your ES is just going to keep getting sapped. So it'll just depend on what you're farming. Headhunter eventually is more comfortable, but earlier on, Chevron Satchel is the play. Interview. I saw Kedoshin that he said interview in 5 minutes. Is it on Twitch? Is it on YouTube? Who are they interviewing with exactly? Is it Darth? Is it someone else? I use whatever doesn't suck. I really have time to be picky. Fair enough. If I start with Whirling Assault, should I look for evasion gear or armor in the first few acts? I use armor in Act 1 specifically. It can be EV, it can be EVES. Beyond that point. Yo, who is that? LSX? LSX with 10 gifted? Yo, thank you for the 10 gifted, brother. I appreciate that. You get to go on the board back behind me. What color do you want your name? Darth. Holopalm is better in campaign. Staff is better in game. I'm going to Darth.
You have been promoted.
Yo. Was that say Diogenes? I had to look forward a little bit. Thank you for the sub as well, dude. You got to do that. Appreciate that. You also get to go on the board. Let me know what color you want your name.
Corbin.
What's up?
Hello.
What's up?
Hello.
Hi. What are you doing?
You got a lot of people in there.
I know. Say what's up to them.
Hello, everybody. Did you get raided?
Nope.
Oh, nice.
I also on the Darth channel. I'm pulling up Darth's channel right now. He's talking with Jonathan and Mark. All right. Can set up. We'll watch. We'll watch the stream and see what sort of things they got going on.
I got a charm bracelet.
Wonderful.
And I got made it. Like, I got to pick out the charms and everything.
Awesome. That's cool. Yikes! What up, Yikes? Brother, are you? I gotta know. Are you coming back for ODOF 5? I need to know. We're gonna have our Yixie here with us.
Yix better.
Anyone LSX? I didn't see a color for you. You want to let me know what color you want. Anyone else that did a sub that I somehow missed and I didn't get you? Please let me know. I did get Sian. I didn't get you on the board. So. Hall of Palm is not better than staff. No, Hall of Palm is not better than staff. I appreciate that, Zero. We're trying out here. Esther, what charms don't we show interest in? We've been together for... We're working on 6 years, right?
6.5.
6.5. Damn, are we really working on 7 years?
Yep.
Oh my gosh. You'll know if I give a fuck or if I don't give a fuck. Like, regardless. Now, she's gonna show me her... Well, actually, I'm guessing you probably went. Did you go thrifting?
We did, but that's not where I got the charm bracelet.
So, how much stuff did you buy while you were thrifting?
Not much, actually.
That is surprising.
I spent $30 at the thrift store.
I'm proud of you.
I know, and I put stuff back. Listen, I got stuff and I put stuff back because I said, oh, Corbin's gonna be mad. So I was like, no. Like, you know that nightgown I love, my cheetah print one?
Uh-huh.
I was gonna get one in every color because I love it so much, but I was like, nope, I only got one more. I put all the rest back.
Well, good job. Oh, Angry gave you a chippy chippy. He's here in chat,
Who?
hanging around. Angry, he's in chat, hanging around.
Angry! Hold on, I gotta get in chat now.
Are they saying 1 hour till interview? Is this stream just starting in like a couple minutes? Or what time is the actual interview starting? Do we still have time to test stuff and mess around? Okay, all right, we still have an hour then. I'll leave the stream pulled up right there. Okay. All right, someone wanted to see the Whirling Assault setup, so we're gonna swap the Whirling Assault setup back in so I can show that off. You like me something in game? Made these for like 5 or 6 div. A martial artist glove crafting video could go hard. Me and Thurlow might have to link up and do a crafting video for martial artist gloves. Okay. Or we hide the tech and make all the money ourselves. What's today's stream about? It's an interview with Jonathan and Mark. I don't know exactly what the topics are. It should be interesting to see. All right.
I don't know if you answered me earlier, but do you have a small pair of pliers?
Yes.
Okay, I have a project for you when I get home.
Wonderful.
One of my charms is backwards. I need you to fix it.
That can be arranged. That can be arranged.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
I think we're about to play board games and watch
Cool.
Suits.
Nice.
And we
Yo.
are gonna make we got a box of brownies to bake.
Nice. Y'all guys have fun.
Will do. And I think we're gonna go out for dinner later. We're either going to Dario's or Longhorn.
Okay. I know you love
kinda-
Dario's.
I do love Dario's, but I'm gonna be here for 2 nights, so.
Hey, whatever you want to do, girl. All right, cool. I got the Whirling Assault set up. We can kind of show it off. Let me in on the tag. Let me in on the tag. Yes, hopefully Angry gets to play a bit this season. I sure do hope so. All right. This is the Whirling Assault setup. The tree needs to be tweaked to match like exactly what I would be using because the tree's kind of oriented more towards Whirling Assault right now, but not a big deal. I can respec it a bit, I guess.
Corbin.
Try something.
Bye,
Bye, Corbin. Abby's
bye.
back.
All right, all good. You'll have fun.
Okay, love you. Bye.
Love you. Bye. All right, this is a little bit more oriented towards like actual Whirling Assault tree. Bluetooth, I dropped the file for it right here in my Discord. So if you want to join my Discord and grab it from there, you can. If not, I might have to set up like a command to maybe link it to a website that you can get it from. I'm pretty sure they did add some new nodes. We don't know exactly what nodes got added, but new nodes did get added. This is a really shitty map. I guess show off this on, but whatever, I guess. I'm actually not even going to finish this one. We're going to go find a different one. I despise this map. We've been chilling angry, not too much going on. We've been working on like bathroom remodels and stuff, and we started house hunting and everything too, but I think we're gonna back off for a little while. Market exactly isn't getting any better. It's only gotten worse. I think interest rates have gone up 0.75% since we started looking, so that was like my sign. I was like, okay, maybe we should slow down. Yeah, the mini trees in the new Atlas are gonna be really interesting. Your computer's also in a new location instead of the bedroom. That is true. This is the old roommate's room. The roommate moved out, and we did not get another one. So now we have stream room and Emily craft room.
It's just stream room. To be real.
Yeah, pretty much. Emily has her desk in here, but she hasn't been doing crash. She's been working nonstop. This is the whirling assault setup that I was talking about. You just kind of press the button and dodge roll through. You can use Shatter Palm to dash if you want to. It is an MTX, yes. The purple flames that you're seeing, that is an MTX. If you don't want to mash as many buttons and just like kind of press one button whenever you're mapping, this is probably the way to go. Probably the most comfy monk mapping skill. Gonna show staff? Yeah. I kind of forgot to swap the staff too. I'm using a staff that's oriented for attack speed. So this is the staff. I bought it off of the market last night for I think 100 div, which, like I said, 100 div in Temple League is like nothing. We're talking a very, it's like a 90th of a mirror, right now in the current rate. Yeah, like it's this is the staff. This is my regular staff. This is the one that I should be using with whirling assaults. I'm actually going to equip it. Like I said, you can craft a very good staff for very cheap. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. How's Ice Strike feeling? It was good. It was really good. That's what we were showing off up until this point. I just swapped off of Ice Strike to show off Whirling Assault for a bit. Yep, this will be the bossing for it. What's the budget for this? Cheap. It's cheap. This is like how I like to league star with my monk. Very cheap. The scale to like Uber is gonna be a little bit more, but not ridiculous. Yo, Warman with a sub. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that. What color do you want your name on the board? Abyss Showcase. I'll do an Abyss map. I'm mandatory or Wyvern skills your league starter for 0.5. I hate Wyvern. The Wyvern up until level 22 is how we get our power charges in boss fights. So if you don't want power charges in boss fights, don't play Wyvern. But if you can put up with it until level 22, whenever we get Siphoning Strike, that's also fine.
To be fair, only thing you use Wyvern for is like clicking 2 buttons, so.
Yep.
It's not like you're running around in Wyvern form.
Yeah,
using it.
exactly. Exactly. You're not like permanently using Wyvern. Wyvern is just to get us power charges in boss fights, ounce for movement. You can even skip out on Rin because in reality, Rin versus the 1 extra power charge for Falling Thunder is not that big of a difference in damage. I will be using some of the new martial artist skills. I'll do a Zesht with this bell setup, and then I'll do an Abyss map as well too. GG live in 50 minutes. Yeah, I got Darth's stream pulled up, ready to roll for 5 o'clock.
Is that who's doing the interview, or?
Yeah, it's Darth. Darth and Gazzy, I think. I think someone said Gazzy as well. Martez, what up, Martez? What are you playing this league? Wyvern Devour sick though. Yeah, it's good. You could probably replace Wyvern Devour though with Killing Palm and the new bells. The new callable bells that could probably cover you and you wouldn't need Devour anymore. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, Flicker snapshots your crit. So someone in chat brought it up earlier that the bell, since it's a guaranteed hit on your ghost bells, if you flicker to your first ghost bell and hit that, you may not have to scale a whole bunch of critical hit champs on your flicker strike anymore. Yeah, there you go. If you want to nade with it, go nades. Whatever makes your campaign easier, brother. Yeah, I'll be interested to see what they hit on in the patch notes. Or not the patch notes, in the interview, and then talking about the patch notes, I'm sure. Wonder if they're going to bring up the warrior in general. Like, I think something has to be brought up about the warrior, right? Gotcha,
What if y'all
Bartez.
decide to shoot the warrior in the fucking kneecaps this league?
What level can we get Whirling Assault up and running? Level 41. You don't unlock it till 41. So you have to play something else up until 41. Twister martial artist seems strong. Twister in general just seems extremely strong. Or warrior for real. It's Darth Gazzy interview with Mark and Jonathan. Ice Strike will still be viable. Very, very comfy Zesh. Is it as fast as Flicker? No. Is it easy as hell to do? Yeah. Is Bell going to be even better than it is shown here? Yeah. So, like, even if this isn't as fast as Flicker, I think just for how comfy it is, if you want to play a less button build that can still do all content, I think Whirling Assault is like your play. What's up, Jacqueline? How you doing? Like Breach Rings to see what the tree gives early in standard. True. Yeah, Bell's gonna be really good. Boss with the sub. Thank you, boss. Appreciate that. What color do you want your name on the board? Yeah, Bell spam is gonna be crazy because this is the thing about the Bell spam, right? I think I am very, very heavily leading into that combo node. Oh, I'm so sorry for the flashbang. Oh, shit. My bad. All right. My eyes. I'm sorry. Yeah, this is the thing with the combo stuff. I disregarded these at first. I was not as excited whenever I seen these. I was like, oh, cool combo. I thought they were going to build on the combo. But this first combo node right here, Martial Adept, is insane. This thing is nuts. We demand compensation. Your compensation is me not paywalling my build file whenever it comes out. Path of Paywall, boys. Path of Paywall. I do Hollow Palm, but I'm playing SSF, so I feel like I need a strong build to fund support my other build ideas. I think I'm gonna make like 7 characters this league. I think we have a long league. I'm gonna be playing a lot of builds myself too, so I get that. So this right here, the Martial Adept node, and why I'm so excited for combo stuff is with Martial Adept, whenever you gain combo, you gain an additional combo. So this means with things like Ice Strike, legitimately, there is no reason that you shouldn't be clicking to drop a bell like at any time that you feel like it. If you want to drop a bell, you should be able to drop a bell. You could run delayed gratification and probably still drop a bell as often as you want to. And then the ES recharge delay per combo expended means every single time we drop a bell or use mantra or use anything with culmination on it, our ES recharge delay gets reduced by 0.2 seconds per stack of combo. So mantra, if we press mantra with delayed gratification, it will instantly start our energy shield recharge instantly because it's a -4 seconds and the base recharge delay is 4 seconds. With things that aren't mantra, things that have 10 combo from culmination, that's 2 seconds off per button press. And then bell with 4, you're looking at a near second, right? Around a second every single time you drop a bell to energy shield recharge delay start. So yeah, I mean, you don't have to build combo with Stormwave or anything like that, but I think this is going to be really, really, really strong if you are playing Bell, if you are playing Culmination, if you do want to kick off your ES recharge with that. Yeah, 1 bell every 2 strikes, yeah. Should I just do Huntress if that's the better play, or hell, if I want to give that Gimling to see? I think the Gimling is like a big gamble. If you want to take a big risk, then Gimling is up there. Because we don't know, right, what the new Gimling stuff is going to entail. Like we don't know. Surely one of the 200 skills should be good. We're running Ice or Flicker. I'm going to leave it up to choice. Like, I'm sure I'll settle on one and be like, okay, this is what I think is the best, but I'm going to have to test first. Right now, I'm leaning towards Bell for bossing and then Flicker hybrid mapping. If you want a Flicker boss, you can, but I think that I want to try Tempest Bell bossing with like either Ice Strike or Whirling Assault this league. I just want to try it, you know, see what we got going on. I like Whirling Assaults. I think it's right now it's better than Ice Strike, but that's not to say that there's not some new lineage gem or some setup that we figure out that may be better. Whirling Assault is just so good for clear with way less button presses, which is like the big kicker. You don't have to press nearly as much. We no longer forced to run meditation. I remember having issues with that when I got early headhunter last league and dropping Chevron's felt awful. Yeah. So that's like the kicker. You don't want to swap. Well, evasion and deflection is getting buffed, so you should feel a lot more comfortable earlier on making that swap if you want to. Otherwise, yeah, Ghost Dance. We won't have meditate at martial artists, but like Ghost Dance and that node right there should kind of cover you. Would I ever consider making Act 1 guide? I have already made an Act 1 guide. I think you could do exclamation point YouTube and it will point you to my YouTube. I have an Act 1 and Act 2 video, and I have an entire planner on my Mobalytics going over all the way up to the start of Act 4. I'll have the whole campaign guide finished before the league launches. Hey, Ice usually better than most, like everything overall. Ice and Lightning. I like Herald of Ice for clear. Flicker Sustain is gonna, like the charges, is gonna come from Cast on Crit Profane Ritual. And then for bossing, it's new tech using a new lineage support gem called Aelish Chimes. Essentially, I build up combo with Mantra Destruction. And whenever I press Mantra, it'll expend that combo to give me power charges. So I just have to hit bosses in boss fights, press a button, and I get power charges. So like right now, I just used up my power charges, right? Oh, here. Let me get 20 combo and show you. Here's what I'll do. I'll turn off my cast on crit. Won't be getting power charges from cast on crit anymore. So right now I have no power charges. If I press mantra, I get power charges. So very nice. Dude, Vicious, what's up, dude? We're doing good. We're kind of demoing a whole bunch of different monk skills and way to play monk in the in-game. Showing off Ice Strike, showing off Whirling Assault. I can show off Falling Thunder and Flicker if we want to. And I'm glad you're enjoying it, Debo. Yeah, Whirling Assault definitely is way more comfy than Ice Strike. That much I can agree with. Might be a tad bit... I don't even know if I can say that it's slower. Ice Strike feels like it's faster, but I think that's just due to all the dashing that we do. For Flicker Invoker or Martial Artist, what do I think? I think Martial Artist is the best Monk Ascendancy. Invoker's still very, very good. Don't get me wrong. But Martial Artist looks insane. Just fuck it. I'm gonna do Gem Laying. I like the balls that do that. I like that. Whenever there's some busted quality interaction, bravo to you. You'll have access to it. Front row seat.
Damn, dude. I wanted to give this fucking build a try to see how it felt, but for what the fucking amulet, it's like 600 div.
Yeah, Temple Economy be hitting.
Which, to be fair, I could attempt to sell my amulet that I have.
Good luck finding a buyer right now, though.
Yeah, I know. Well, my amulet is worth...
Yeah, but there's
amount of money.
There may not even be a buyer at this point of the league, though.
Yeah, there's probably not.
How is Mana solved now, Leech? What about 0.5? Right now, it's with the Leech. With the new league coming, I have Mana cost efficiency nodes allocated in the planner now. Then outside of that, Mana Remnants is something that I'm looking at running. Yeah, there'll definitely be a Flicker Strike variant of my build this season. What is Martial Artist's biggest weakness? Not having more than 8 Ascendancy points. I want to play everything on it. Everything on that Ascendancy looks busted. Not going to lie. I don't think it has a weakness. The only weakness you can maybe say is that it doesn't have built-in spirit like Invoker does. Otherwise, I see almost no downsides to playing it. What do we want? What do we play on this new amulet base? I'm thinking either Mana Remnants. You can do Eternal Rage, you could do Trinity, you could do Elemental Conflux. If you wanted to still do the cast on crit stuff, you could. Reaper's Invocation. Tons of flexibility.
Whatever's the most expensive.
Or just casually dropping 200 breach splinters. What is the Ascendancy order for Martial Artist? I don't know yet. I don't know. If you have a good pair of gloves, maybe Stone Fist. If not, Ghost Spells possibly. Spark Totems out there. There's a lot of people talking about totems. I've seen a lot of talk kicking up about it. What amulet are you needing, Dagan? Thurlow's asking. He might have a spare one.
I need a solar amulet with 50 spirit plus 3 level of spell skills and cast speed.
Okay, so I thought you were looking for a unique one, but plus 3 level spell skills, 50 spirit, cast speed.
Yep.
Solar amulet.
Solar base as well,
yeah,
because I need 60 spirit out of it.
You looking for a GG amulet?
Yeah, pretty much.
Storm Wave any good in in-game for clear? I don't think so. Thornwave is great early on, but it just can't keep up with something like Whirling Assault, Flicker Strike, Falling Thunder. It doesn't keep up. Better, like, it is good for the campaign. It just does not keep up in game. Herald of Ice tech. I'm struggling to get the chain procs on my test character. It's been a minute since I talked about the Herald of Ice chain tech. We're talking about the Chaos Armor Break one. Essentially, you get sources of gain extra damage as Chaos, so that way your Herald can do Chaos damage. You then run... what was the name of the support gem? I'm gonna pull it up so I can talk about this smoothly. What's the name of the lineage gem again? Monk. I think it's Toll's Stillness. I think it's Toll's, but I could be wrong. If not Toll's Stillness, then something else. Thank you. Oh yeah, okay. So you need sources of gain extra damage on your gear, whether that be the rune that gives you gain 13% of extra damage as Chaos, Heart of the Well with gain extra damage as Chaos, or just any other sources of them, right? That Chaos damage, that extra damage as Chaos, is going to allow your Herald of Ice to actually deal Chaos damage, and your Armor Explosion to also deal Chaos damage. All the tolls will make it so that you break armor equal to 20% of chaos damage dealt by supported skills. So whenever your gain extra chaos damage is on your herald, it will now break armor. The armor break will then cause an armor explosion. This explosion will break armor because chaos damage breaks armor. An armor explosion also can build up freeze with things like gain extra damage as cold. So all the tolls can allow you to break armor. Armor break causes armor explosion. Armor explosion both chills and deals chaos damage to break more armor and cause more Herald of Ice explosions. If you are not getting the chains, you either don't have enough sources of gain extra damage as chaos, don't have enough armor break. That could mean you don't have enough, you're not running Urk Smelting, you don't have enough chaos damage, or you don't have enough cold like freeze build up. So you could have enough armor, break with chaos damage, but you just don't have enough cold freeze build up to allow it to proc. So maybe you need something like more sources of gain extra damage as cold, whether that be like Freezing Mark, Ice Bite, Essence of the Frost, Eye in the Blizzard, any sources like that, right? What?
I just got a Discord message that said there was unusual activity detected in your Discord.
It's just because I think a lot of people have joined recently.
Yep, I've had 25 joins in a very short period.
Gotcha. I just wanted to check. I'm
gonna mark it as resolved. Thank you. Bye.
I said love you, bye.
Oh, I said love you, bye. What did I say?
You said bye.
Oh, sorry. My bad. My fault.
Enjoy your stream.
Yes, ma'am. Or you don't have enough divs and don't have all in the tolls. That is true. All in the tolls is so expensive, but pretty much everything died before it could chain. Yeah, you could have too much damage. That is true. You could just have too much damage, which is like a good problem. Yeah, Ols is necessary for the armor break chain. I will be shocked if it does not get nerfed. I'll be shocked. What's up, Death? I'm just sending your way. Watched a bunch of videos earlier. Have a question if you have a moment. In 0.5, do we have any idea for the glove conversion? Do we have to meet the requirements of the armor gloves or ink gloves in order to put them on to see the new stats of the martial artist? That's a good point. I don't know. Yeah, I would guess that more than likely you do have to meet the requirements, but once you meet the requirements, you can probably like unspec any necessary strength. That is a really good point though, and not something I had thought of. But yes, to see what it's going to do, unless they add some sort of way to preview it, yeah, definitely. Theory crafting, combo monk with spear skills. Dude, combo monk's looking hot. Day 1 to 2, I'm not sure yet. I think I'm going to do my Falling Thunder leveling variants around Act 4, transition into a Bell Monk. Tempest Bell plus Tempest Bell probably on Whirling Assault. I'll probably ride that into early maps, and then once I'm in early maps, I'll make my decision on whether I want to go the route of Flicker, Falling Thunder, Flicker Bell Hybrid, Bell Whirling Assault, Ice Strike Bell. Well, I'm just going to have to test and see which one I like more, but yeah. Yeah, of course, Kevlar. I think if Chayula gets that secret ascendancy, you should you need to be on top of it, brother. You will be the man for it. So we'll be on the lookout to see that new secret Chayula ascendancy, and hopefully can see if he can cook up something nasty, man. Oh, yeah, Thurlow. How nice. I think Thurlow has an amulet for you, Dagan.
Ooh, hell yeah.
Here. Let me finish this breach and I got you. I think I have both the shrine and I have haste aura. Are you thinking of Holopalm Cell maps? Yeah, Holopalm Cell maps probably. Whirling Assault lag damage and early mapping. Can't really remember. I don't think so. I was pretty sure that Whirling Assault was like insanely good even early on. I can't remember exactly. Whirling Assault is so good. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's get out of here. How I got 2 breach blowers out of that? I do not know. Is Falling Thunder leveling playable from Act 1? Yes. Yes. Damn. Man, Thurlow the GOAT for real. Thurlow the GOAT for real. Thank you, Thurlow. Shout out Thurlow. Here, Dagan.
Holy shit, I think that is like almost to the dot what I need.
Yeah, if it was, I think what increase ES for instead of increase EV, that would probably be like literally the best in slide for your head. It is gross. It's such a good amulet. Holy shit. There, that is the right one, right? Yep.
Cast Global 50, yeah. Yeah. Well, hell, look at fucking... this one that I had fucking crafted.
Yeah, that one's pretty good. Yeah, a lot of defense on there. Yeah,
I missed the fucking slam, and I hit rarity with the fracture.
I see a couple people asking about Ice Strike. Ice Strike when leveling is fine. I just find it to not be as effective as things like Storm Wave, Falling Thunder, and Whirling Assault. It's a lot riskier playstyle as well, as you're in everything's face. So inherently a lot riskier to play him. Sure,
how many thousands this is gonna cost to anoint.
Yeah, around Act 3, you could comfortably swap, yeah. Herald of Ash, Wing Blast leveling feels good. I like Herald of Ash. I had it in my planner originally. Ended up swapping it for Herald of Thunder just because it synergizes a bit better, but it is really good for overkill. Yeah, I hate Glacial Cascade in the campaign. Like, I despise it. Testing it out though, I'm at the moment struggling so hard on Act 1. It's not fun at the moment. It takes some getting used to. Monk campaign, I was really hoping they would address it and give it a bit of love, and we really didn't get anything. Brink being available at a tier 1 support now is nice, and Wing Blast getting 25% more damage is also really nice. Oh, Raw Divine, wow. 8,999 more of those boys, and we can have a mirror. What do you recommend for mapping and bossing for a fast play style? Ice Strike, Shattering Palm, Tip of Spell is really good. I was showing that off earlier. I'll probably swap back to it and show it a bit more. Damage Flurry is playable too, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of new tech now, and if monkeys haven't played since 0.1, like a lot of new tech. Hey, glad you enjoyed the Act 1 and 2 videos. I really wish I could have gotten the 3 and 4 out before League start. I just don't think I'll have enough time.
Oh no.
What the fuck?
Yeah, Bo also works. GC makes me depressed. That's the realest shit ever. Did he die before he makes it there? Okay, no, he can't. That's just funny.
Holy fuck, dude! Everything. This economy is horrific.
Yep. Wrecked.
Horrific. If I want this body armor, it's fucking 1,000 div. What the fuck? I just want to try this build, and I can't even do that.
Are there still bug for Sekimas? No, they fixed stats. Spell skills, dex, global defense, crit chance, max ES, spirits. I think the one Thurler gave was plenty good. I don't even know. You may not be able to with how fucking crazy. Like, what body armor is this? Like a rare one, or you need like the Edziri body armor or something?
No, I need one with spirit reservation efficiency skills and with high spirit. Let me see actually how much spirit is needed, because with me getting
This is why I don't fuck with casters. That shit is so expensive.
Well, it's
so expensive.
it's typically not this bad.
Oh, right.
Motherfucker, I bought the current amulet I have before I finished the craft on it for like dummy cheap. It was like 30 div at most. Now
Twister works as well, I guess. We got to completely respec our campaign. Yeah. I just suppose fixing mana issues on Monk in 0.5. I'll be taking conservative casting and these other mana cost efficiency nodes. We also have mana remnants if you need it. That'll completely fix any mana issues that you have. We can get that instilled on the new amulet base if you wanted to. 2030 spirit as well. Then the efficiency support gem is really good for reducing the cost on any of your skills. So plenty of tools. Leech is still going to be there. It's just not going to be the end-all be-all to all mana issues.
these things don't even have other good modifiers on them. It's just because they have these two that they're fucking expensive.
Voda 4 economy was based on temples. Voda 5 will probably have be the runes, especially the runes that take unique stats. We'll have to see how rare that rune is specifically. I think it's going to revolve a lot around abyss currencies, maybe some of the super rare omens. Fracturing orbs are definitely up. The build will breeze for getting Trials and Secumus to farm fast. Yeah, I was farming Trials Secumus day 2 or 3 of the league, and I luckily dropped a Temporalis relic while doing carries for people. Like,
you lucky bitch, we get it.
Yep. So definitely can farm Secumus early on with the build.
I can.
Tips on leveling and scaling gear, like hit flat on stuff, and then I'm scared to drop and say EV, ES, or res, and I get one shot costly later. I mean, the biggest thing is like, of course, your resistances, max life, things like that in the campaign are important. Essentially, any piece of gear, every piece of gear I try to have max life on it. And you definitely don't want your resistances dropping into the negatives. Trying to get them at least to around 50% is going to make your campaign experience like drastically easier.
Fuck. An Omen of Light is 73 divs. Fuck you.
If your guy wants divs, let him add me. I'll give him mine. Not going to be using them. Dig it if you want any more divs. Akimbo in chat is generous enough to donate.
I would appreciate it.
Drop your in-game name for him. Dig in chat. And
I don't even fucking.
Shout out
remember
Akimbo.
how to find that, if I'm being honest.
Almost should be a bit cheaper because of the ritual change. Yes, exactly. I still
just need
think
to do...
some of the other ones are still gonna be pricey for certain crafting, like dextral crystallization. Some of the annul ones, dextral annulment, sinistral annulment. Those will probably still be pretty pricey. Omens of Light.
It's just my name and then the numbers, correct?
It can no. It'll be your actual like character name.
Oh.
The basic energy shield for second modes, yeah. EVES deflect. I think I'm gonna show off the Falling Thunder variant of
Kimbo.
of my build. What I think is the best campaign build for Monk. Some would say Glacial Cascade, Frozen Locust. Some would say like the Falling Thunder variant that I run. Some would say Whirling Assault. Kind of just it varies. I think at the end of the day, it's really whatever you feel comfortable with. I feel like Whirling Assault is probably the most comfortable skill, but you don't get it until level 41. So until then, you have to fill the gap. Chrono Sucks Ass is my name. Yep. Love it. Rituals are going to be filled trash uniques. The omens may still be rare. That's true. Yeah, divine. Yeah, with them adjusting the divine orb drop rate, plus people kind of like having their dopamine receptors blown out from temple drops. Going into this next league is going to be very interesting for some people. I'll be interested to see what the economy is going to look like. It's going to be completely different. Like, what skill am I using at the moment? It's Whirling Assault. Whirling Assault. That shit is busted.
What is it? Time to
This thing taking forever to load. Oh. There we go.
Thank you, boys, for the follows. I appreciate it.
I need
All right, I'm gonna go back to the Falling Thunder variant and show off the Falling Thunder variant for a bit. This is probably my personal favorite way to play my setup. Falling Thunder is incredibly slept on if you haven't seen how good Falling Thunder is. Oh, they don't panic nerf difficulty or panic buff drops because of weak one whiners. Yeah, there's typically is a lot of overreactions early on. Is it going to be the go-to in-game skill in 0.5, or do you think Flicker will be godly? I think there's going to be a ton of variety on Monk this time. Flicker, Whirling Assault, Bell, Falling Thunder, Ice Strike Bell combos. There's going to be a ton of flexibility in this league. So I don't know what's going to end up being the best per se, but I can promise you that there'll be a lot of options this time around. Thank y'all boys for all the follows and everything. Y'all are killing it today. Monk Flicker build with great success last season. Do you have a suggestion for Freezing Palm version? I was playing a Shattering Palm Ice Strike version earlier. It's really good. You do have to build a lot more attack speed for it to feel comfortable, though. Nova, Ricochet, Pinpoint. All right. Already had it. Damn, never mind. All right. Let's show off the Falling Thunder version of the build. This is my favorite way to map with this setup. It is so much fun if you haven't played it before. The clear is ridiculous. Trying to get a map with not LD weakness, temp change, shield ground, something like that. All right, works. Holopalm in top 5. Holopalm will still be really, really good in the campaign. I don't think, I mean, unless Face Breakers ends up being crazy, I cannot imagine that it's going to be better than Staff. Like, there's no chance. It needs to be a good map. More open map. Oh, this one's fine. I like this map. Bubgun and Farmer looking hide secrets now. They're looking at what? At Monk. Yeah, I can just walk around and spam Falling Thunder. And then fill the gaps with Whirling Assault whenever I'm waiting on charges to come back. Yeah, we're definitely level Holopalm in League Start, yeah. Falling Thunder is like, we have Spark at home, but like Spark didn't hit like little bitch projectiles. Spark like has way more AoE coverage, but the Falling Thunder like tendrils hit so hard, it's insane. What if they were to make Charge Staff work with Holopalm? If Holopalm got the Charge Staff flat damage, Holopalm would be competitive with Staff. It would be competitive. Better, I still don't think so, but competitive, yes. Yes, I will be adding early mid-game variants for Whirling Assaults because it's just that good. I think it'd be silly for me not to for how good it is as a skill. Thank you all boys for the follows. Y'all are killing it, man.
Check what I sent you in Discord real quick, Corbin.
Holopalm gets DPS from the EV ES in your armor rate. Yeah, it gets more attack speed and more crit chance. Man, y'all are killing it right now. Holy shit. I'm getting killed by dog. Holy shit. I'm calling PETA right now. I'm going really fucking LALR'd your dog.
LALR'd your dog.
Crazy. I'm slowed. Well, he's already dead before I can even Long Thunder, but that's not my fault. The boss only has 3.2 million HP. I told you myself was to get ahead of the bandwagon. Hell yeah, man. Gotcha, digging. Appreciate you letting me know. What is a regex? It's like a line of text that you can put in the search bar in your vendors, and it'll highlight certain items that you gear the regex to show. The MTX, it's a Breach Lord Whirling Assault MTX. Flub Gun just promoed the Monk. We're in trouble. Do not tell me we're getting Flub Gun taxed on the Monk this league. Do not say it isn't so. Flub Gun doesn't play. He doesn't play melee. Come on. He's playing Twisters this league or Ice Shot, right? There's no way.
That
you just showed you in his stream? Oh no. Did he say anything about playing Monk? It's only slightly intimidating knowing that, you know, it would only be slightly intimidating knowing that Fubgun would also be playing the same thing I'm playing if that's the case. Nerf Monk. Oh, yeah, yeah. Nerf Monk, nerf Warrior. Warrior needs another nerf. Just put it in the ground even more now. Let's just give, like, I don't know, Leap Slam, like, I don't know, plus 2 more seconds to attack time. Because clearly it's just doing too much AoE and too much damage. Buff Twisters while we're at it. They're doing new Ascendancy for Monk 5? Oh, yeah. Yeah, 1000%. That new Ascendancy is broken. It is so broken. Literally, Way of the Stone Fist is stronger than some entire Ascendancies in this whole game. I don't know what they were thinking. They get turned off by the Act 1 leveling. Yeah, there's a lot of buttons to press, which I know we're, everyone that plays PoE is just onked out. We all have arthritis for, like, 40 plus.
I don't know who the fuck this we is, but
all projectile attacks deal 20% less damage. He said to Farmer, you should ask him about Monk. It looks like he does a lot more than you do, brother. I was talking with Farmer. Oh, I coached Farmer to Act 4. I stopped coaching him. I step away to go stream. I step away to stream, and I'll look back 15 minutes later, and Farmer's chat have one-manned to the middle of, I don't even fucking know. This man was on 7 different buttons that I had him on before, and yeah, he said fuck this. But I'm glad that he found Stormwave. He did find the dad gamer button. When is this out? 5? It's on May 29th. He said, yo, I'm 40 plus. I'm sorry. Was not targeted at you. How can you still even farm armor weapons this late in the league when everyone's super expensive? This league was an outlier. It was the temple economy this league, so don't expect stuff to be as expensive. Oh, hopefully this shouldn't be the normal going forward. It's just there was probably the most broken farming strat ever in Path of Exile's history. Like this in Affliction League, the most broken farming like leagues ever. So this is not normal. Don't take this as normal. Yep, spin to win is nuts, boys. Whirling Assault is up. Somehow, Jonathan did not touch the AoE on Whirling Assaults. I don't know how. Titan Whirling Assault looks up. What skill do you usually use for early Sekimas on Monk? Whirling Assaults, Tempest Bell, Falling Thunder. Those are like my go-tos. What's up, Android? Green Wild with new glove AoE mod. Yeah. The craziest part is the Monk that you're seeing now is like maybe, I don't know, half as strong as the Monk that you're going to see next league. It's just terrifying.
oh, dude, this shit is ridiculous.
You make a vid on early mapping and when the transition to the Flicker Whirling Assaults. I have a lot of details in the planner and Mobalytics if you want to check it out. I'll make like a day 1 update video talking about like what I'm playing, how my like transition to maps went, all that sort of thing, right? Going over it. I think I have enough details for the most part.
Have a buyer. Can I help?
More splinters, boys. More fuel for splinters. Let's go. It looks hella fun. This is going to be your league star? Yeah, absolutely. Monk in 0.5 is better than this? Yeah. Yeah, 1000%. They're going to invoke our new Ascendancy. We'll be playing martial artists, without a doubt. Interview in 5 minutes? Okay, we'll kill this Zesh, and then we'll go watch the interview, okay? Yeah, we'll watch the interview. It's in 5 minutes, right? I can see some of the things on Fist still not surviving, mainly the defensive, like second body armor and glove slot, all things just a bit much. I agree. I think Stone Fist is way overtuned. If it comes out half as effective as it is right now, that is a massive win. Randroid, thank you for the 5 subs, my man. You get to go on the board back behind me. If you're not already on it, what color would you like your name? Engine, use exclamation point builds. Exclamation point builds. Red, I got you, brother. Let me finish this breach walk, and I got you. Yeah, I'll show you my MTX tab too. Just remind me if I forget. Yeah, I'm gonna enjoy Fist of Stone until they absolutely murder the martial artist at whenever 1.0 comes out, or the mini leagues. Yeah, the Falling Thunder setup is, I have it on my Invoker planner if you want to check it out. I have not yet added it to the setup. There's so many different ways to play Monk that if I wanted to, I could make like 7 different planner variants for in-game, but that's a lot, you know? Yeah, I'll be making build files, 1000%, 1000%. We'll try to make the build files as crisp and clean as the Mobalytics. I don't know how Falling Thunder about to say. My Falling Thunder's mapping oriented right now, not really bossing oriented. I didn't really pick a bossing skill. I didn't plan on doing a breach showcase, but MTXs here. If you want to clip it, anything like that, here is my character screen for MTXs. Here's the extra tab for MTXs. I'll hover them. Actually, I'll hover them all real quick. All right, there you go. I can still even farm armors, weapons, slate league when everything's super expensive. It's typically not this expensive. It's because of the temple economy of this league. It got blown out of proportion. It's never this expensive that you see right now. All right. Interview. Darth writes. All right, in 10 minutes, they say.
It'll be in 2 now. It's just been sitting at 10.
Yeah, gotcha.
I think it says started at 5 for us.
Yeah, you can use exclamation point filter, Stalker. I have my filter command, I'll have everything on there. My Falling Thunder setup is on this one right here, the one-shot Falling Thunder Flicker Monk. It's on this planner right here if you want to check that out. What's up, Sarah Gordon?
About 0.5 and stuff. But I will pull up the chat if we have enough time for rapid fire Q&A. I already asked them, like, you guys cool with rapid fire Q&A at the end? And they said sure. So we're gonna try to get, if you guys do have some questions, that would be your time.
Take up boys for the follows. Y'all have gone crazy, man.
Yes, sir. Shall we get in a call with them? Set up
Yeah.
the scenes?
Okay, I'm gonna have the standby thing go. You guys aren't gonna hear any audio or anything, which is like normal. We'll be back in a few minutes. Got to do all the technical setup shit. We'll be right back, boys.
They're getting the tech stuff on the back end set up right now. Yeah, come here, man. Come here. Say what's up the stream, Kiddo. Come here. Come here. Yes. Oh. Say hi to stream, Kiddo. Tell all the people how big you are, how big back you are. Yes. Guy always has clear builds. I think the explosive shot build can be adapted to martial artists. Probably, maybe. You're kind of really far from all the crossbow nodes though, and like crossbow reload speed plus Arjune's metal got nerfed. It's probably possible, viable. I don't know. We'll have to test. Maybe. It looked more like Whirling Assault build only right during the showcase. For which one? What I was showing off, or like during the martial artist showcase? My showcase, you can play. I showed off Ice Strike. I showed off Flicker Strike. I showed off Whirling Assault. I showed off Falling Thunder. Like you can play so many skills on Monk. You said that's a big cat. Hey, Plants made it by pretty well. I mean, Cast on Crit is going to be harder to sustain for Plants with Leech being nerfed, but I think it'll still be playable. Did they update any patch notes, anything like that? Not seeing any updates still. What if Ailish Chimes will be a lot? No, Ailish Chimes is always dirt cheap, like a couple Exalt. It's always dirt fucking cheap. Monk Wyvern with Wing Blast could be something. I think with Wing Blast getting a 25% more damage buff across all gem levels, I'm really surprised that there's not some form of some Herald Chaining Wyvern. Like I feel like you could definitely play like some form of Herald Chaining Wyvern, or I don't know. There's so much AoE on that skill without me scaling it on the tree or anything. So I can imagine something like Titan AoE scaling with that could be disgusting. Is crossbow variant better than melee if I want to do campaign faster? It'll definitely be smoother. If you don't typically play melee or monk specifically, it'll definitely be a smoother experience. Less button, very simple. Oh.
Can you
Don't have
share
audio.
that on the Discord, the overlay screen?
Yeah, I can do that. 1 moment.
Holy, Mark looks different at home.
We're going to do just a quick audio test. So we're going to start with myself. I'm just going to be reading chat. This will be the one point in which we're reading chat, and chat will be
Audio good? Audio good, boys?
I'm not going to be seeing you guys, but how's my audio, everybody? Everyone good? You can hear me? Chat looks fine. Yeah. We're all good. Okay, yep. Ghazi, audio
Big
test.
casting
Ghazi.
couch.
Mic check. 1 2 3 1 2 3 mic check.
Cool.
Is
Jonathan.
that good?
Yep. Checking 1 2 3.
Sounds
Hopefully it's all good.
And Mark.
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts from house right now. New Zealand somewhere, testing volume. Check.
Perfect. Okay. Sounds like we're all good. All right. Chat's going away. All right. And I think we're
I'm thinking a comfy looking ass living room. I'm not gonna lie.
Welcome to Tavern Talk. Thank you for having this conversation with us, talking about 0.5, the reveal you guys have showed, and some other things. Today, I don't know the number of the podcasts we're on, but it doesn't really matter. So we're going to get started with some opening questions. So I'll just pass it off to Ghazi to kind of get started with the icebreaker.
Yeah, I mean, we'll just start off with obviously 0.5 being the largest patch, quote unquote, ever, right? And just curious about the nerves and excitement of levels of that leading up to the reveal trailer itself.
It was pretty crazy because the development honestly felt very scattered because they were working on so many things at the same time. Like normally we're working on like there's usually one focus, but because we're working on so many leagues at the same time, it was just really, really hard to bring together. So I would say it's honestly been one of the tougher development cycles in terms of just like getting the studio to be able to handle everything. Because like even just like a review session, we would go through one and have a look at a bunch of stuff, and then be like, oh crap, we totally forgot about this total other area. Like honestly, like so many times I'm like, we've forgotten how much content is even in this damn release. We would just miss stuff, and then so yeah, like it just made it really, 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 really difficult. But also, yeah, when there's so many different scattered things, it is quite stressful because you're like you just have this feeling of like, am I forgetting something all the time? So
Turn it up a
yeah,
little bit.
real tough one. But the thing is, like in the last having that extra time between the announcement and the release has actually been really, really good because we've kind of getting everything back together again. Like we can sort of see it as a cohesive thing again, and that's honestly been really, really important, especially for doing an in-game release.
Did there come a point when you guys were developing it where you kind of were like, hey, okay, we have too much on the scale, like this is where we have to stop? Like, because I remember in one of the interviews, Mark was saying he was looking at notes, and you had so many notes that you got to a point where you're like, I don't even remember making these notes. You know, you kept cooking so much.
The problem that we had is that because we wanted to really make sure that the message was like the end game has totally changed, on some level we just had to do sort of everything. So yeah, even though we might have liked to make it smaller, we kind of honestly couldn't. Which isn't to say there wasn't like a bunch of stuff that we didn't end up cutting anyway, but still, it's been we sort of had to do something. And then like it kind of led to this fact that then we're like a month later than we would hope would be, and that kind of thing as well. So like there's been stuff like that that's kind of definitely been downsides. But overall, I think it is really important because it's just a really important change. Like it really does very fundamentally change how the end game feels. And I was even seeing recently like there are just a lot of people who they wouldn't play the end game of PoE 2 because it just doesn't have a like you need something to sort of like give them some direction, and we just didn't have that. And so now I've got people who are like friends, so they've like played through the PoE 2 campaign, but they've never really been an end game player. And all of a sudden they're like, oh, okay, I actually am going to play this. Like that's been a thing that I've seen. So it's something that I'm like that I think was really important to do.
Do you think that that's primarily like the reason they didn't play the end game was because of a level of confusion of like, what do I do next? Or do you feel like you didn't have enough like things in it to make it interesting? Because I remember something you come back to like pretty continually when this point gets brought up is like if an area feels like too big or like uncomfortable, that a lot of times it's an indicator of not having enough things in it.
I think that can be the case, but I do think in this situation it really was more the direction. Like you got to the end game before it opens up, and it's like, okay, well now I can just kind of go wherever, right? Like there wasn't really you do need a quest line, like you do need something there, just to give you some form of understanding what to do. And I find even myself, I'm like way more interested in doing end game stuff right now than I was before. Yeah, like it helps a lot.
Would you say that this is a focus more of the idea of creating a getting off point, or is it more towards just creating a sense of direction? Like which one matters the most, or is it like a mix of the two?
It really is a mix of the two. Like both of those things are important. And we did, I think, before we got to developing 050, we were mostly talking in terms of giving people direction. But during 050 timeline, when was it? There was a moment, I can't remember when it was, Mark, but there was some moment where we were kind of like, where we realized like the problem with PoE 2 right now is that you don't know when to stop playing, and therefore you have the situation and people just get like more and more bitter about like the fact that they're just doing the same thing again. Like there just wasn't, that getting off point thing was just super important. So yeah, that was definitely an 050 time horizon when we realized that. And that's also been one of those things where we sort of somewhat later in development, we realized that we had to make the time it took to do the stuff shorter. Like it getting longer and longer was actually a problem as well. Like we actually had something where the amount of time it would take to finish it was too high. And that's even been something we've changed in the last like few weeks even more.
Yes.
So previously we kind of assumed that it would be fine to have like, I can't remember the number there was. There was probably like 25, 30 maps, something like that in each of the areas for the individual leagues. And you had to do all of those in order to get all the points for a league tree.
Ouch. Yeah, that
and
one
we were
sucks.
kind of like, that seemed fine at first. Like we sort of thought that would be okay. But actually the amount of time that an average user takes to do 30 maps is actually quite long. And in practice, when you're playing it,
Give us the numbers.
it just kind of felt like there was too much there. So then what we decided to do is make it so that when you kill the pinnacle boss, you get an extra 6 points. So basically,
Nice.
and you can
Very
effectively
nice.
not do 6 of the maps, and then if you go into the infinite and get more keys and kill it again, you basically get 6 points. So you can effectively complete it 2 ways. You either do all the maps one by one, or you kill the pinnacle boss more times to get more points.
We spamming that
way.
boss. We
And
spamming the
effectively,
boss.
that means that the time taken to actually do one of those league trees has been reduced. And so we're really focusing on basically just making sure that it doesn't feel like it takes too long to do an individual league. So you can make sure that you the cleanup phase part does not feel annoying.
Sure. We I think we're now at the where I see it discussing with others, but I think I'm the same. Where I'm gonna
Agree. Big W. Big W.
I'm gonna get to the pinnacle boss, kill the pinnacle boss. I'm gonna get.
Oh, he's cutting out.
Kind of cutting out a little bit there. I don't know if it's just on my end, but you're kind of cutting in and out a little bit on
me as well.
Yeah.
Is this better?
Seems better.
Everything working here, testing? Yeah, not sure. Anyway, we're at the point now where when I'm playing, and I've seen this in a few other more high-end players in the office as well, I think we really wanted to get to the point where we, as a good player, you should think, okay, I'm going to get to the pinnacle boss, kill the pinnacle boss for each league,
Maybe
including
ropes,
the fortress,
maybe.
and then go into the infinite.
I'll have to see him.
There's something about wanting to do that, and when the completion time for everything was so long, there was like, okay, this is starting to feel too grindy, and I want to get out there. I want to get more pinnacle kills and all of that, and yet I'm feeling like I'm having to. I guess it's that not wanting to have to turtle for too long. That the same thing the original tower mechanic had, and it started to feel that way, where it's like I want to get out there, but I can't, and I want to move to the next league, but I can't, and so yeah, it's at this. Like I think the number of towers when we first did the presentation to was 8 on the fortress, and each tower meant every time you killed the arbiter, you could complete a section of maps. Now it's 5. So like we've been shortening that, and I think the number of maps. I think the total number of maps you have to run to finish the fortress, if you were to just shortest path then go farm the infinite, is now like it's probably actually less than if you were to finish the whole fortress, which is interesting because at first I was like, surely doing the whole fortress should be less maps total, but actually just due to the fact that you don't have determinism when out there, and you're finding other things, you're on other little kind of effectively side quests.
I'm interested to see what the fortresses are going to look like.
You kind of
it looks
want it
pretty
to be
cool.
less maps overall because you're constantly having to do all these other things while in the infinite. So it's at this nice fine line now where it is balanced.
Secrets in them.
It's feeling a lot better. Whereas like before it was definitely, and immediately from a handful of our staff that were playing, they're just like, holy crap, this is taking forever. So it's in a real good spot. And then, yeah, as Jonathan said, now just even all the leagues have the same thing. So only the Fortress had the shortcutting, I guess you could say. Now every single one of the leagues has it to some degree. It's feeling really good, for sure. And yeah, hopefully we'll have to see, because it's that kind of thing as well, where when you play it a second time, you're going to have a little bit of a different feeling about it. And so we'll have to see how that comes as well once we have another league start at some point.
Is that sort of what...
That's usually how...
Go on, bud. Go on.
I was just going to say, like, yeah, that's kind of like the whole cadence of playing something for the first time, because I think that point one was the early access launch was like one of the most exciting things ever. Everything was new. We got to experience everything. The second time
we don't know how long these tavern talks typically are. We don't have any clue how long these things typically are.
Large, or that issue there. You start being, seeing the downsides of things you got annoyed with on the first playthrough, which was overshadowed by the positive things. I'm just curious if this is the reason you guys kind of want to have both of the last acts coming for 1.0 instead of sooner. Is that the same kind of reasoning there?
It's not. That isn't the reason, although that will be an advantage, I suppose. But the actual reason is just that we think that 1.0 needs to have something that like is like. There's a lot of people, especially if you're talking about the sort of more casual audience.
Not gonna lie, this has been pretty boring so far.
Campaign stuff, and so by sort of by finishing the campaign in 1.0, those people are just going to be attracted to sort of make that release like a good release. And at the same time, I don't think there's like a lot of risk there for us in terms of like we know how to make an act now, if you know what I mean. Like it's not going to be one of those things where we're like, we have to make sure we're testing this because it's going to,
I want to get into the meat and potatoes of the interview.
Like that. Like we know we can
get
do
logistics,
it. So therefore we feel quite safe just putting something like that in 1.0. So yeah, that's kind of like ultimately it comes down to that. And also like right now, the other thing as well is like if we hadn't have added the interludes, we'd probably be feeling pretty differently about this. But because we've got the interludes there to kind of mean that you don't have that whole thing which we originally were going to have during the entirety of early access, which is where you'd have to repeat parts of the campaign. Because we don't have that, it kind of means that like we don't have that thing dragging us down and making the early access feel worse as well.
Yeah.
So, but I think the thing that has been interesting, yeah, is like all that sort of campaign replayability stuff as well.
Yeah, I
That's
was
been
having
something
more
that
fun messing around with the
I'm
monk
really hoping
too.
that people will see that we've made some pretty big strides there this time as well.
Did I
Like
poll
the
whether-
replaying thing,
what do we
the more
think?
times you replay it, the more
Yeah, if you want to
downloads
watch
it
the
can get. And I saw
interview, if
some,
you want to watch
freaking short
this interview for like a fucking hour, type 1 in chat. If we don't want to watch the interview and just get back to testing monk stuff, type 2 in the chat.
That was the moment, by the way, when I saw that. It's like I'm gonna fix this freaking.
Type one for your interview, 2 for monk test.
You know, because I'm like I don't want that to be the video that I'm seeing again. You know, that
Okay,
one. So
seeing
yeah,
a lot of two.
that was like one of the few things in the campaign replayability section I patch noted specifically because I was like, people are going to be happy to see that thing. But there are stuff like that all around the place, right? Like we're
I think
a bunch of things around, and like then there's just.
I think monk testing wins. What I'll do. Surely there'll be a summary wrap up of this. That would be great. But right now they are going at a snail's pace with this interview. So we'll jump into the monk stuff. Well, I thought about polling. I just figured I was gonna ask the chat about whether we wanted to listen to the interview or just get back to monk stuff. And it seems like we're just gonna get back to monk stuff. So it's taking so long, which I get it. You're gonna talk about logistics and the development cycle of the league and all that, but it's just taking way too long in my opinion. Yeah, we'll get a TLDR for the interview. I want to get my flicker back. All good, Key. I mean, we dropped like 100 viewers while watching that, so like I was getting the gist that people really didn't want to see it. They're talking about monk, and they're talking about monk like right now, or just like in the entire interview that we'll be talking about monk. Was there a raid? No. People were just that hyped from martial artists. And apparently Fubgun and Pharma were watching my stream. Apparently. I'll have to go back in one of their VODs and see if that was the case, but
they were. I went and checked after that dude said something in chat.
I'll have to see what they said. Yeah, the interview will be a great watch it bet on YouTube.
Talking about how OP your monk is now, it has to be nerfed right away.
I'll go back and watch the vid. What's my last support channel on Flickr? Can't remember. Oh, Hit and Run, that's right. Yeah, Hit and Run. Yeah, if not, we'll be dirt slow. All right. This is like the monk in its fullest form. This is the monk that I played. This is the monk that I played all of this league. Get up. Get up. I'm going to try to get everything but bone nerfed. I'm gonna go grab a drink. Well, that's more about early mapping things. In early mapping, I feel like you either play, you probably just play Whirling Assault. Like, Whirling Assault is just like the smoothest way to play maps on Monk early on until you're ready to do something like the Falling Thunder setup or Flicker or, you know, something else, right? It's the safest way, has massive AoE, good damage. You can keep your distance. Roa and Lightning Rod already got nuked. You know, we don't even have to petition for that. That already happened. The Pally? Lightning Arrow has been sent to the void, by the way. Yeah, the chain change, just like put it in the dirt. It's really odd because I didn't think it was busted. I did not think it was busted whatsoever at this point. Like they already did a number on it in the previous patch. This was just like the triple tap to put into the grave for me. They're like, yeah, you want a diversity in leveling skills? Yeah, no, fuck you. Just go play Nade, Twister, or Ice Shot. Just go play Nade, Twister, or Snipe. Diversity, my ARPG? Who, what, where, when, why? Yeah, ain't no way it's playable now, yeah. Second playthrough for PoE2 will be martial artist, so I need some ideas. Man, there's so much to play this league. So much to play this league. We can play, you can play Whirling Assault, you can play Flicker Strike, you can play Falling Thunder, you can play Ice Strike Bell. So many good choices in this next league. The Tempest Bell buffs are very impressive. I'm really excited to try out new Tempest Bell. Cast on Crit Profane Ritual, it still works, yeah. Cast on Crit Profane Ritual, the new power charge on Crit Gloves, Aelish Chimes and combo build up, the new Callable Bells coming with Martial Artists. There's so many options, man, so many options. Early maps, we still use Devour to generate power charge into the Whirling Assault. It can be Devour, it can be Siphoning Strike, it can be Reaper's Invocation or Cast on Crits with Profane Ritual. Like, there's a ton of options. The new Callable Bells with Killing Palm, possibly. No work at 9. I am on call this weekend. I'm on call this weekend. No one's called yet, though, so. Wait, beginner in PoE in general, the last RPG I played is Diablo 3, man. It's some time, and, well, PoE is probably one of the best, if not the best, ARPG on the market right now, between this and PoE 1. Diablo 4 is pretty, like, beginner-friendly, I guess, but you picked a good one, that's for sure. How's Falling Thunder Electrocution build up? I've never built Electrocution on Falling Thunder. I'm sure it could, though. Yeah, I do have a campaign guide. You can go to my Mobalytics, or my YouTube. In all my YouTube, I have links to all my Mobalytics planners. I have campaign guides. I have a guide for everything on Monk, man. Played Titan Whirling Assault before in PvE1. I mostly play Cyclone, and that's what I like the most at the moment. I love Spin the Win. I am waiting for the day that we have Cyclone in PvE2. That might be the only time that I don't play Monk off League Start, if I'm being honest. Oh yeah, I mean, it's a lot of information to process at once. I just recommend that you watch a plethora of creators, try to absorb as many guides as you can, and don't try to soak it all up at once, man. You got plenty of time. It's not a race to learn it all in one go. So ask me any questions. I'm more than happy to answer them. I'm sure the boys here in chat are more than happy to answer them. The boys in the Discord are also more than happy to answer them. So Reapers or Cast on Crit, which one is better? Cast on Crit's better, but it costs more spirits. Reapers is less spirit, but you have to press a button to make it cast. Looking over this MOBA guide for Whirling plus Bell, maybe it's explained, but why are there 3 bells and 3 different gym setups? Yeah, so I think right there at the very top of, I'm pretty sure at the top of my skill gym section, they're adding the new Hollow Resonance and Hollow Focus nodes to the Martial Artist. Right now, Mobalytics does not have UI support for it. So I've substituted them with that for now because it's just a belt skill. It kind of checks out. So once Mobalytics has UI support for it, I'll update it, but they don't have it yet. You can't handle another bow season. If you have not played Melee before, sir, you should probably try it first. You may be in for a surprise. Oh, it's Farmer. Am I Cast on Crit Profane Ritual right now? Yeah. Cast on Crit Profane Ritual, and then there's a setup with Mantra Destruction and Aelish Chimes. So if I'm in a boss fight, right, I can just press this button and get max power charges. Listen, Farmer, if you want to let me in on the sexy time Discord call that you got going on too, we can talk Monk, but if you don't want to yap with me, I also get that. Yeah, no, you used to be able to have multiple copies. You used to be able to have multiple copies of the same skill gem, but they got rid of that a long time ago. I think Go.2, they got rid of that. What's with all the Warrior bad posts on Reddit? Warrior caught pretty impactful nerf to shield wall while other busted mechanics still remain in the game. So there's a lot of people that were upset that Warrior caught a nerf while some other stuff didn't catch nerfs. And Warrior isn't exactly, breaking the game or anything. So I'm also pretty mind blown. It's being blown up right now. Yeah, the shield wall stray. Essentially, they made it so that shield wall couldn't shotgun anymore. I haven't played since Abyssal League. I'm playing this build in 0.5. Any video suggestions on YouTube to update me with all the new things to the game? I keep hearing people talk about a temple. That is something I should look into. Temple was the new league mechanic for this league. It is getting changed quite drastically. So you can watch some videos, but just know that it is going to be receiving quite a big overhaul in 0.5, and we don't know what that overhaul exactly entails yet. So. Yeah, I mean, getting used to you'll get used to it, of course. You're probably picking one of the more button-intensive classes in the games too. So if you play Monk and you can handle it, you should be able to play anything else in the game, in my opinion. Yeah, fuck Temple, bro. Flicker Martial Artist? Flicker Martial Artist is, like, most definitely playable. I don't know exactly what flavor of Monk I'll be playing this league, but we'll be playing some busted-ass Monk. Yep. Yeah, May skills, May skills, they're supposed to be like slow but hit like absolute trucks. But the problem is that not all of them do. And you know, being really slow or even standing still for some skills is just really counterintuitive to this game. Like standing still is like death. So skills like supercharged slam, who wants to stand still and channel for fucking 10 seconds to do a slam that does less damage than like an infernalist walking by with an ice shot. Ice shots. I'll give you a call, or you call me. Shit, sexy time call with Farmer. You shitting me? Say less. Say less. Shoot me a call so that way. Oh yeah, you did DM me. Oh damn. Oh damn, he did call me. My fault. Missed call from Poppy. Hold up. Hi chat. We be chatting with Farmer about Monk stuff.
I swear to God, if Jack Khan joins in here while I'm on alone,
Nah,
I'm gonna kill
alright. I'll be back, digging.
Have fun.
Yo, what's up?
What's up, dude?
Not much, just monking out over here. Having on cloud 9 with the martial arts reveal.
Oh yeah, that shit looks nuts.
It
man.
looks broken.
I'm kind of disappointed with like the unique gloves though. I don't know about you. Like, the ones they showed.
Like, I'm gonna be honest, there probably will be at least one pair of unique gloves that is going to be extremely OP. But I can't imagine that most unique gloves are going to be better than what they showcased on the rare gloves. Some of those mods were just unfair. You can have a body armor amount of defenses in the glove slot, all while still having gain extra damage. Oh, I don't know what they were thinking.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Power charge on crit hit is now in the game too, so power charge sustain just got like infinitely easier.
Yeah, it's got everything you want on the gloves. It's I'm astonished.
Yeah,
but
base,
I mean, I was
base crit too. Like, holy.
Yeah, you can get base crit, power charge on crit, and then area of effect on your
Or
suffixes.
10% quality and a +1 level too. So like, it's so broken. It's not even fair. I would not be surprised if it gets a little bit of a trimming before May 29th.
I could see that. It looks kind of stupid, to be honest, like how good it is. But I actually thought the uniques are gonna be like do you see Hoa? It's like low-key worse, you know?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, the Hoa thing was pretty disappointing because they kind of murdered stat stacking with the nerfs to like pure power and stuff. So now it's like, it's even worse stacking stats on something versus just going like the new OP rare gloves. So I agree. I think honestly they're probably worse.
Yeah. But
some of the other ones look a little bit more interesting, but I mean, we still have like 30 something odd gloves to look at after. We'll just have to see what kind of shenanigans we got going on.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
You still leaning towards Monk? I saw that you had a Stormwave planner out, and people were telling me that you got your one button build sorted out, and we're happy.
I was messing around a little bit, trying to like see like what the options were, I guess, in the end game.
Yeah.
For like core staff skills. It kind of looks like it's like Whirling Assault.
Yeah, Whirling Assault's pretty nasty. There's a lot more than just Whirling Assault, but like early campaign is probably the best. You got insane AoE out the gates, pretty solid damage. I think the buffs to Tempest Spell that are coming, being able to ancestally boost them is going to go so crazy with Whirling Assaults. It's like once you get some more investment, you can play like Flicker or Falling Thunder, but yeah, early on, Whirling Assault is like your safest bet.
Yeah. Flicker, Falling, have you you play Flicker, right?
Yeah, I play Flicker.
I was just thinking like it looks really good clear wise, but like people were telling me like the quality of like the way it feels is like it's kind of meh because of like backtracking for loot or something like that. Like, what are your thoughts?
I personally don't have a problem with it. Like, I do get the frustration that if you pop a flicker and you like teleport halfway across the map, whatever, right, and you're gonna have to go back to pick up some tinks that drop or something behind you. I don't think it's that big of a deal considering how fast you clear half the map, right? But some people also just hate PoE2 Flicker because they prefer the PoE1 version of Flicker. It's definitely different between the two games, but I don't have a problem with it. Some people hate it though. It's you either love it or hate it. You just have to play it and find out, I guess.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. What about like stuff like Shattering? Oh, go ahead.
No, you're fine. Shattering Palm's playable. I was showing it off earlier on stream. It's not like as safe as Whirling Assault because like you have to dash to the target, coat them in ice fragments, and then smack them with something like either Ice Strike or Whirling Assault. And of course, getting in everything's face on melee is a little bit riskier rather than just killing it from a distance with Whirling Assault or using Falling Thunder. It was way better on Hollow Palm back in the day because you have to be stacking attack speed to make it feel comfortable.
Right.
So it's definitely like a pivot, and like single target with attack speed stackers on Monk isn't as strong as like Flicker or Falling Thunder in my opinion. But I think that's where the Bell buff comes into play. So now like with Bell being ancestral boosted, if we can drop 3 bells in one use in a boss fight and then smack it a whole bunch with Tempest Flurry, Ice Strike, Whirling Assault, something like that, it's going to melt bosses. But we'll have to see if we could actually drop 3 bells in one use, if the clones will summon in a boss fight. So it'll improve if that happens.
Yeah, the way I read it, do you think the 3 bells is purely tied to Ancestral Boost?
So the limit is now 3. So if you have fast enough attack speed or fast enough combo buildup, you should be able to just like, typically it's 4 hits for 4 combo to drop a bell. The new martial arts ascendancy doubles. So you instead of 1 combo per hit, you get 2 combo per hit. So in 2 hits of Ice Strike or whatever skill, right, you drop a bell. So you should be able to spam 3 bells extremely fast with the new martial arts ascendancy. So, and then there's a new support gem. It's not really new. It's been in like PoEDB for a while now. It's called Overabundance 3. It doubles the limit of your skills. So, you go from a limit of 3 bells to 6 bells. So if you have like an insane amount of attack speed, a whole bunch of combo buildup, you can like start smacking a boss and drop bell after bell after bell after bell after bell, and that could be really OP.
Interesting. I guess if you have limit more than 1 too, wouldn't one of the bell drops count as a strike for combo buildup?
I'll actually have to check that myself to see if that counts. I'm gonna throw on Tempest Bell and drop it real quick. It may have somewhere on the card, it may say like cannot build up combo or something. So I'm gonna check real quick. But interestingly enough about that too, that's a good point that you brought up. The new bell in our back with the Hollow Resonance Ascendancy node that rings out whenever you crit, that should also build crits. Build combo. And the second part of the new combo ascendancy nodes that they showed off, it says all attacks can build combo. So that means heralds, that means projectiles, that means any attack hit that isn't like a spell or something should be building combo as well. So you should have just ridiculous amounts of combo now all the time.
Interesting.
Let's see. I'm not seeing anything tag related to that saying that the skill can't build combo. So I'm gonna throw it on real quick and see if it can build its own, if it can build a stack of its own combo.
But it wouldn't be able to now because you can't go past like once it's actually down, it doesn't.
Yeah.
Like, it, like soft locks you from building, right?
Yeah. I mean, I have another skill with combo on it. So I dropped the bell. Yeah, I dropped the bell and I didn't see my number go up. So I'm gonna guess that that's not the case. But
yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
That'd be a little cheesy, but. With the change the culmination too as well, that's one of the combo support gems. You get used to be 2% more damage per stack up to 20 stacks, so 40% more damage. Now it's 10 max stacks, but 4% more damage. So same amount of damage as before, but you can build towards that max part of culmination twice as fast. So I think combo monk is going to be a real thing this go around. And there's a new lineage gem as well that someone sent me in my Discord chat today. That whenever you consume combo, you can spawn like these mini bells. I think it's like per 2 combo consumed, have a chance to spawn X amount of bells or whatever. So we're just going to be cowbelling up the entire screen if that lineage gem comes into the game.
That makes sense.
Have you seen anything related to Falling Thunder? You have any clue what the Falling Thunder loop kind of looks like?
I know it's like power charge generation, and then when you slam and you have a bunch of projectiles and you do a fuck ton of damage, but
yeah. So they changed Nova projectiles between 0.3 and 0.4, right? We have like Nova projectiles 1 and 2. Nova projectiles 1 and it doesn't have like a timer limit anymore. But it doesn't give you additional projectiles. But the thing with Falling Thunder is you like cause more projectiles to shoot out per power charge consumed. So if you stack enough power charges, you'll shoot out like tendrils all around you in a circle. And that's really, really, really strong for clear. And with things like Cast on Crit, Profane Ritual, you'll Falling Thunder, instantly get all your power charges back, and you can spam it throughout the map. So, like, that's what I've been showcasing on stream today. If you just want to literally walk around and just play, like, it's almost like melee spark. You hit the ground, lightning tendrils go everywhere, clears the whole screen, causes Herald Device procs. Just keep moving.
Interesting. Does that have any synergy with Charge Staff projectiles or no?
I don't think the tendrils created gain the damage added by Charge Staff, but I do think they may. I don't think they get like the culling effect. I think it has to be within range of the shockwave of Charge Staff to get the cull, like you have culling strike on it and things like that. So, but the tendrils definitely do get the added lightning damage from Charge Staff.
Got you.
And these tendrils deal more damage per power charge consumed with quality on skill. I'm getting 70% more damage or power charge consumed, and then 100% if a power charge was consumed on top of that. So somewhere in the ballpark of like, I don't know, 500 to 700% more damage on top of the skill's base damage, which is why it's pretty ridiculous. So you have plenty of options. In-game monk for sure. Like there's like 3 or 4 different sets of kind of skill combos you can run that are all going to do fine next league.
Yeah, that makes sense. And then like, so the cast on crit, like, so you're generating power charge with cast on crit, profane ritual.
Yep.
Until you can get the gloves that give you like crit chance or power charge on crit, right? Because once you have that, you should probably be good enough, right?
Yeah. There's a couple different avenues, but generally, if you don't have enough spirit early on, you can play Reaper's Invocation. Reapers, you do of course have to press a button to cast your profane rituals, but it costs, is it 40 less spirit, maybe 30 with a quality thing. So there's that.
Yeah, it's only 30 spirit.
Yeah, there's that combo. There's the new bells that are part of the Hollow Focus part of the Ascendancy, the ghost bells that summon. They're callable. So that means things like Killing Palm. You can use Killing Palm to generate power charges, which I think in practice, like in a map, you're not going to be able in a breach or an abyss go, oh shit, there's one of my bells, let me Killing Palm dash to it. But for like boss fights, you're just standing there waiting for the boss animation to happen. You can Killing Palm your bells, get your charge staff up, get charges for Flicker Strike or Falling Thunder. And then there's the Aelish Chimes tech too. You can expend combo to gain power charges. So I use this to get guaranteed, I think, 5 power charges every single time and charge perfusion for a chance to get more. So and then the gloves.
When you Falling Thunder, does each tendril count for a combo?
I don't think so because it's a projectile. So that's like why I have a problem with Stormwave and like maps and stuff like that. If you like playing Bell or like playing the mantra setup, the projectile of Stormwave does not actually build any combo. So that's like my gripe with Stormwave.
Okay, got you. So then like if you're doing this like the Aelish Chime power charge generation with Falling Thunder, how are you generating your combo for the chime? So you need like 20 combo or something, right?
Yeah, so that's just like the backup, right? Whenever you're mapping, you're completely reliant. You either pick between the new power charge on crit gloves, cast on crit profane ritual, Reapers profane ritual, right? So like you have those for mapping. Bossing is whenever you have the mantra combo with Aelish Chimes. You'll smack stuff with your favorite strike skill. Doesn't matter, Tempest Flurry, Ice Strike, Whirling Assault. And you'll build combo every single hit. Once you reach 20 combo, press that button, 5+ power charges every single time. Really, really fast to build up on bosses, especially with the new Ascendancy, increasing the amount of combo you build from 1 to 2 per hit.
So if you're playing Falling Thunder, are you playing just Falling Thunder for your for your clear, or is it always kind of like a combination of Falling Thunder plus Whirling Assault?
Yeah, if you you have to kick off your power charge generation with Whirling Assaults. That's like why like my main reason why I have it. I have to kick off my power charge generation with it. Also helps me build my rage. But once you start your chain of power charges, you get like I don't know if you have the stream pulled up or not.
I'm watching. Yeah.
I'm literally just I walk up, I press Falling Thunder, I get power charges back, and I rinse repeat. I don't have to do anything else. I can just sprint around doing this the whole time.
Right.
And then if sometimes like for my planner, I like to include like a lot of options. So I'll mix Flicker Strike into the setup sometimes too. So some players, you get put in a really bad spot sometimes playing Flicker Strike. It'll drop you off in the middle of a pack of monsters whenever you run out of charges. If that happens, you can just press Falling Thunder and kill everything around you, and you're safe. So,
Got you.
bossing, Falling Thunder, you have to gear it. Well, you have to swap your support gems if you want to use Falling Thunder for bossing. I just typically play either Flicker for bossing, or you could go the route of the new Bell stuff. I think Bell Whirling Assault's going to be a great bossing option alongside Falling Thunder.
Got you. Okay.
But
That makes sense.
You got tons of options, man.
I mean, here's like I'm gonna give you my opinion. I'm not saying that this is like right. I hope that you can correct me on this actually. But for me, it looks kind of like Whirling Assault is just like, doesn't it just do like everything Falling Thunder does? But like it's a lot easier to get online. You know, like there's no like power charge requirement. Like maybe it does less damage, but it feels kind of like in the maps, like the Whirling Assault damage is like just as good. You know, like you're still one-shotting everything. Obviously, like you're probably like pretty high budget here, but like it just looks like really good damage, you know, and the AoE is like just as big, right?
Yeah, you absolutely could just play Whirling Assault the whole time. Like if you just wanted to spin, hold that button to hold down down the entire time and play it, you could. And it's honestly a whole lot easier to get online from like end of Act 3, beginning of Act 4 beyond. Once you get Whirling Assault at level 41, you can ride that out literally till like Pinnacles if you wanted to. You just play this with Charge Staff and whatever. You do not have to play it. I just like including a whole bunch of different skills. A whole bunch of people like Falling Thunder, a whole bunch of people like Flickers, just whatever you want to do, essentially.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. And for representification, is it kind of like the dueling wand, like the spell slinger thing, where it's like you can click it or hold it down or whatever, and it's like as long as you have the energy, it'll just cast, and there's no cast animation.
Yeah, essentially no cast animation. There's like some sort of keybind thing you can do that Tab was telling me about. Whenever you touch your flicker, I guess there's I don't know if it's maybe through like a third-party software that may or may not get you in trouble. You don't have to actually touch it, but essentially, yeah, you press the button, no cast animation, it'll burst out like 5 profane rituals and give you all your power charges. So way less spirit cost too and everything. So that should be really nice.
Yeah. No, that is nice. Interesting.
And then on top of that, we have the new Absent Amulet. So if you don't want to actually get, 90 spirit for Cast on Crit or 30 spirit or 60 spirit for Reaper's Invocation, you can get on the new Absent Amulet and give up a prefix and a suffix and roll with that. And still abuse like a fuck ton of spirit gems.
But you can get what on the amulet?
The new Absent Amulet base, you can roll seemingly any spirit gem on it, and that spirit gem is going to cost you any spirit. Yeah.
Yeah, that one's sick.
Yeah. So even if
free, right?
You said what?
It bypasses the spirit cost, right?
Yeah, no spirit cost. So even things that like Chayula, to where you take darkness, you have no spirit, you can still play with it there. So like if you wanted to have a spirit gem with darkness Chayula, you could now. I think there's another class or another setup that rips your spirit for some reason, but yeah, that's on the table. You do have to give up a prefix and a suffix, but the martial artist is like perfect for this. You get all the defenses on your gloves now. You have the Runic Meridians node for socketables if you want to cover your res or whatever new busted socketable they had in the game, right? So I see losing a prefix and a suffix is not a big deal for like Eternal Rage or Trinity or Conflux, right?
Super worth it. Oh yeah, one question I had to ask was, with Whirling Assault, right? It's like a pure fizz. There's no conversion. So are you going like pure fizz on it, or are you going like are you trying to get like gain as a specific element, and like are you messing around with shenanigans like that?
Yeah, so there's not many skills on Monk that work this way. Most skills, right, you'll convert a portion of your fizz to blank element, right? Whirling Assault isn't necessarily pure fizz. It just uses whatever element is on your staff. So if you have a pure fizz staff, your Whirling Assault is going to be pure fizz. If you have an elemental staff, your Whirling Assault is going to be elemental. So this league coming up, the idea is I'm going to play an elemental Whirling Assault because you can scale elemental damage way better. I'll get a triple flat staff, Fire, Cold, Lightning, use the new Breath of the Aldur rune, convert all that flat damage into cold or whatever, right? Run Herald of Ice and just have a pure cold Whirling Assault, run around the map, spin, cause crazy AoE, Herald of Ice, chain procs and everything, right? Maybe even mix in a little of the Armor Break Herald chain tech from last league. So it's going to be ridiculous.
That's exactly what I was doing today. Just like messing around with that. But with armor break, actually, the armor break herald training thing, I was actually having trouble getting the chain going because like you need a certain amount of like gain fizz, right?
Yeah.
And then
So it's
Mhm.
either gain fizz or gain chaos. There's two different like routes to go with it, but yeah. So like,
Right.
yeah, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say like I was having trouble like because I had like 30% gain fizz, but like, I guess I just didn't have enough damage. So like my armor, like I had I guess my Herald of Ice just wasn't doing enough fizz damage to actually break armor
Yeah.
to get the explosion going. So that's probably not something you can really get realistically going on until maybe like a little bit later on, like not day one, right? The whole armor break training.
There may be a route to where it works on day one purely because of Stone Fist, because typically getting sources of gain extra damage as fizz is on the staff through like an essence or something, right? But now with
Yeah.
the Stone Fist node, your add fizz on glove is going to turn into gain extra as fizz. So that'll work for your heralds. If you want to go that route, you'll probably have to run Uruk Smelting or something with more armor break and then armor explosion. But if your heralds aren't chaining, you might have enough physical damage to break armor, and the armor explosion might go off. You then have to have enough gain extra as cold to allow the armor explosion to refreeze and reproc Herald of Ice to continue the chain. So you not only have to have enough gain fizz or gain chaos, right? You also have to have enough gain extra as cold. So freezing mark, essence of the mountain, eye in the blizzard. This is why Lunar Wolf is so good for it. Lunar Blessing gives you so much gain extra as cold. So that's why that the chain on Wolf is so easy. So there's a couple things for it. Apparently, you can also do too much damage. I think my chat was telling me to where like they're just dying before the chain could even like it can even process the armor break and explode. Chat was talking about.
Interesting.
So I don't know in what situation you get too much damage. I haven't experienced it myself thus far, but maybe I will.
Yeah. I've never experienced that either. I didn't know that was possible, actually.
I didn't either.
I thought the way the calculations worked was that it didn't matter how much damage you did, the armor explode would always proc.
Yeah, I thought it registered first. Yeah. I guess I'll have to do some testing and see, but definitely seems like you should be able to get it on. You might be able to get it online. I'll have to test. I might craft a Gain Fizz staff and see if I can get the chain going with like a very budget setup. Kind of hard to with the market being like fucked. Oh.
Yeah, for sure. No, that makes sense. Interesting. Wait, do you have the armor break setup working right now?
Nah, I can swap to it actually. I have it on my other character.
I would love to see if you don't mind.
Yeah, I'll swap and I'll pull the gems off of it. Pull Circle does help too. Chat is right. If for some reason you don't mind giving up one of your ring slots, Pull Circle will make like that would be the route that you get to work on day one is Pull Circle. It'll just cause any amount of cold damage essentially to allow you to continue the chain. So that's definitely.
I was trying to mess around with that like a couple days ago, and I had like a little bit of cold damage, or like I actually had a good amount, like maybe like 20% gain or something like that. And I wasn't able to chill. Like, do you have an idea of like what the breakpoints are for that, or if like a general rule of thumb?
No, I'll be honest. I don't really know what the breakpoints may be for it. I mean, I don't think like a singular line of like the most minimal cold damage ever is going to be enough.
No, but I had like gain, like I had like 20% gain.
I feel like that should have been enough. I would be surprised.
Maybe I fucked something up.
I know. I'd have to. I'm gonna go back and watch your VOD anyways, because Chad was telling me that you stopped by Fub Gun. I gotta go see what Lord Fub Gun, what wisdom he bestowed upon.
There's no wisdom with that guy. It was cosplayers on X. That's the wisdom he gave me.
Oh shit.
That guy's down bad.
Oh fuck. He's gotta get it. He's gotta get it in before the league starts. He can't be getting on stream, holy. All right, cool. I got my gems. Let's check it out. Let's try it out. Yeah, I got my heart. Yeah, the heart of the well helps a lot too. I'm sure you know, but the heart of the well, if either in chaos or whatever, that'll. You know about the chaos route too. I'm sure, right? You can use was it?
Tools.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
Okay, did I dump that shit in?
But I imagine with like just a try cold staff early league, it'll be enough that you won't need Pulcher in anymore or Pulse or whatever it's called.
Yeah, I don't think so.
But that's interesting. So you'll need try cold that's only enough to proc the freeze. It's not enough to actually proc the second freeze that you need, right? So you actually need some gain cold there too.
Well, I
Right.
know that you can't chain. It would have to be, if you're trying to like chain pull Circle, it's gonna have to be with armor explosion. You can't have like the Herald chain off the Herald. That's just, it doesn't work anymore. They don't let that happen.
No, just Herald of Ice chaining off of the armor explosion, because you were saying
Oh
like
yeah.
maybe the issue was that I didn't have enough gain as cold on the
Yep.
armor explosion to then proc the second,
Yeah.
you know, the second Herald of Ice, which then procs the second armor explosion, and so on
Yeah.
and so forth.
Yes.
I'm gonna have to see. I know there's a guy that played Warbringer that went over the tech. I'm gonna have to check his video and see if he had like a graph or something I could look at possibly to figure out like what the breakpoints for this needs to be. I've just kind of like freeballed it. I kind of just slapped on enough gain extra as blank until I felt like it was comfortable enough.
Yeah. Also, I was doing really like I was on budget gear, so I was doing like really low density maps. So maybe
Yeah.
like it was working, but like there just wasn't enough pack size.
That definitely, like, that has a major impact. And then your Waystone mod, if you get like monsters get increased freeze threshold, or monsters are armored or things like that, and especially with like the affixes being boosted by Atlas Tree, it very quickly could become the case that your monsters just had so much fucking ailment threshold that there's no chance that it was going to happen unless you just have way too much cold damage, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
All right, I think I have enough chaos. I had to grab a rune and okay. Let's see if I can get at the chain. Oh, one more thing, that's right. I gotta make sure I have enough gain sources of cold. This is why Invoker was so good for it. The you get just free gain 10% extra damage as cold with I Am the Blizzard, and then you have 5% right near the starting area as well. So I'm gonna grab that as well just to be safe.
Okay, makes sense. Best Ascendancy for werewolf build. That's gonna be martial artist now. Little gup.
It's just gonna be the answer for anything martial for a minute.
Yeah, that's just too broken. Oh, what do you think about Hollow Palm? Like Hollow Palm Thunder Fist, for example.
I've had so many people ask me about Hollow Palm, man. I really wanted to be
just
good.
Trash, right?
It is. It's so trash in in-game, dude. It's so bad just because like you don't get any plus level of melee. You don't get any more crit damage bonus on your weapon. You can't put any socketables in it. You miss out on charge staff giving you added lightning damage. Like there's so many factors that like if they just let you do some more tech with it, it would maybe be playable, but it's just not fucking playable in game once you get past like E5 maps, dude. It's so gross.
Yeah. And on that vein, like is there like in my mind the only possible reason you'd ever go Hollow Palm is for the attack speed stacking, right?
Yes, yeah, precisely.
But if you have like, for example, like, you know, a mirror worth of gear, can you ever get to the point where you can like run like Shattering Palm or Tempest Flurry to the point where it's like insane clear speed, like not like 0.1 levels, but like,
yeah,
is that still like is that a possibility at all?
I don't even really think like there's a point like where attacks per second just becomes not worth it. I know there's a cap. I don't know what the exact cap is. And I just don't think like Hollow Palm gets enough to be worth it over even like Stick. Because like Stick, I can get at base 2 attacks per second like on the staff at base, not counting any other increases, right? So like I was testing Ice Strike earlier on Stick versus Ice Strike on Hollow Palm, and a maxed out like 2 attacks per second staff versus Hollow Palm with like my giga expensive EV/ES hybrid gear were almost like the exact same, since they completely nerfed like how much attack speed you can stack on Hollow Palm now. So I don't even know if like mirrors of investment. Maybe if you go with pure evasion, right? Pure evasion, as much fucking attack speed as you can possibly get.
Yeah.
Maybe, but you're just missing out on so much flat damage that there's never a situation that I'm like, yeah, go play Hollow Palm versus Stick. It needs to see some buffs. That was like on my checklist. I was like, please just give Hollow Palm like some text, something, one of the things that would make it playable and in game, and we got none of them.
Right. Okay, got you. I wasn't sure like so you're saying there's a cap on attack speed or attacks per second?
Yeah, I think people it was discussed like back in 0.3. Let me see if I can find
Like if you hit the cap, you're fucking schmoovin', no?
oh yeah, that's like to the point that with Tempest Flurry, you're moving faster than just like with any other movement in the game, right? Like similar to the Bone
Yeah.
Shatter tech, like a movement speed kind of thing. Yeah, there's a server side action limit of 30.3 attacks per second, which if you're getting 30.3 attacks per second, we need to have other conversations, I think.
Yeah.
So, like, I know that's what Tempest Flurry attack speed stackers were doing back then. I don't even know if you can reach that cap without doing like Rigwald's Ferocity, Rapid Attacks 3, Pure EV Stacker. It's just I don't think it's worth it to do.
But I was thinking like this league with the gloves, you get like it's essentially like a weapon, right? So like you actually would be able to have enough damage with the gloves that such that like you can have like dog shit weapon essentially with hollow palm, and then if you go full EV, you have all this attack speed. I think you can get up to like 100% more attack speed.
Yeah.
You have like good rolls on everything, not like max rolls, but good rolls.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, I mean, yeah, like just that. Like I think like my question is like more just like, is it possible to get to like the speed, not a 0.1 speed, but like a speed that's acceptable, like bone shattered level speed right now, where you're just like going faster than a sprint? Like, do you think that's possible on Tempest Flurry without like headhunter stacks, right?
I think it's possible. I think it's possible if you use Rigwald's Ferocity, which I can't remember in the patch notes if they're tuning that down, because you get more attack speed there. Rapid Attacks 2 or Rapid Attacks 3 for the increased attack speed would be more than fine. Rage 3, but I think it's 15% more attack speed until you build up enough rage. You'd have to run like Rage Forge to consume rage to ensure that you kept your attack speed bonus. I mean, there's plenty of skill speed nodes and everything on the tree too. I'm sure with the new gloves and everything, you could probably get enough because we can get Onslaught on hit now as well. So if we could have Onslaught on Hollow Palm now, that's also more attack speed on top of it. So I think there's a path to doing it. I don't know if the payoff is worth it, but I think it's possible.
Okay. Because I was like watching some videos of people doing it in 0.4, and it looked okay, but it was like then like it's like that meme with like Homer Simpson with like the clips on his back pulling all his fat back. It's like,
yeah, right.
Pull behind the curtain, it's like, oh, we have 50 fucking Soul Eater stacks.
Yeah, right. There is some disgusting Soul Eater stack. Like I think it's the body armor that can do that, where I can get Soul Eater stacks. There's like a Flicker cult. I got like kidnapped and brought into a chat with one of them sometime. There's like a group of guys that are like genuinely like a cult to Flicker. This is what they play. They live and breathe it. I'm still in the chat, I think. I have it muted, but these guys were feeding me all the forbidden tech around like I think 0.2. And that was one of the tech that they were talking about that they did whenever Hollow Palm got dropped was the Soul Eater stacking body armor. You could hit that attack speed cap so easily. It was terrifying. You stacked that with charge stab projectiles, staggering palm projectiles, and your screen looked like a tornado of blue and just, oh my gosh. So that is also, that's definitely another route that you could probably go is the Soul Eater body armor.
Surfies, right?
I don't even know the name of it. I've never even used it. I don't even know if I've dropped it. Just never paid it any attention.
Yeah, Zerfies. It just gives you Soul Eater. Wow. This is the most dog shit body armor I've ever seen in my goddamn life.
Like 75% of unique, probably more than 75% of uniques in this game, dude.
Holy shit. It literally doesn't give you anything but Soul Eater. That's impressive. That's actually impressive.
Oh, it's a hybrid body armor too. I was hoping that maybe it was like pure energy shield to give me some saving grace here, but requires 39. I wonder if we could boost this with the new wart stuff too.
Yeah.
I don't know. There's not enough base defenses and there's not enough on this body armor to be worth it. That is hot ass.
Yeah. No, exactly. Because like you probably like lose more, just like you lose more attack speed just by like having no EV there than you get from the Soul Eater.
Essentially, yeah. I guess it is like the point too for Hollow Palm as well. People, I kind of forgot about that. Chat was talking about that. With you being able to get that many, like that much more EV and ES on your gloves, that's I think someone said around 16% more attack speed than before. I'll have to crunch the numbers on that, but that should be a pretty substantial amount of attack speed and crit off of the glove slots alone.
Really? Because I feel like you can only get to like what, like didn't we? I don't know if I did the math. It was like 1500 EV on the gloves now.
Yeah,
is
that's
you can
what.
get to?
Yeah, roughly somewhere around there. That was what I chopped out as well. That's 20% more attack speed from the glove slot alone.
Well, like what could you get on gloves before? Like, couldn't you get like probably like 5 or maybe like closer to...
Yeah, around 4 to 5. So 15% more attack speed than before in the glove slot now. Plus global EV buffs as well. Global EV buffs, 33% more evasion rating. I think it applies to hybrid bases as well. I think someone clarified that, is that it seems to be applying to hybrids too. So there should be a little bit more evasion to play around with. Just honestly, I think it's time for them to tune the Hall of Palm formula a little bit more. I think it used to be per 25 EV in 0.3 whenever it dropped. It might be time to bring it down to like for 65 or 60, 50, maybe getting into like scary zone. But yeah, I think it needs a little bit of love. It's not too high.
Yeah, I agree.
That or a flat damage increase, something.
It needs something. This shit is fucking trash, man.
And it sucks because it's so good for the campaign. It's so fucking good for the campaign. It feels like a monster. You're beating the shit out of everything. You equipped it. It's better than your staff with socketables and everything, right? Like even charge staff. Like I love running charge staff with it because your fucking fist or charged with lightning and everything, and then you get to end game, you start hitting shit like it's a wet fucking napkin, and one day, I guess.
Yeah.
But oh yeah, is you're still leaning towards I guess you're probably sold on martial artist at this point, right? I know you were leaning towards monk for your league starter, and I'm guessing that reveal sold you.
I honestly like I was so hyped last night, but I don't know. Today it's just like I'm doing the classic PoE noob thing where you're like flip flopping between builds. Like they also buffed a build that I made last league that like really hard. So I was thinking about playing that again now. It's essentially like a warp, a cast on minion death warp.
Yeah.
Like lightning warp thing, and then they buffed the lightning warp targeting, which is like the only like really bad thing about the build was like sometimes you would just like click on the lightning ball or like a cold target and it would just like fizzle out because it would just re-target onto like a unique monster that's like full HP or something.
Yeah.
So you just do nothing.
Was this a Timu Temporalis? Was this Timu Temporalis?
Yes,
okay,
exactly.
Yeah. I seen Timu Temporalis, so yeah.
So I don't know. I still really want to do monk. Like the whirling assault shit looks really cool, but I really like, I don't know, like for me a huge part of like the power fantasy of monk is like being able to kind of just go zoom, right?
Yeah,
to be like
for sure.
really fucking fast.
Flicker might be your thing. Flicker might be your thing. And like high pack density. Because here's the thing with the new Atlas, if you can juice up your pack size more than what we already had, and you're doing like breach and abyss maps, you will teleport all over the entire fucking screen and blow up everything. It is one of the most satisfying things to play. Now, yeah, you probably are going to have to walk back and pick up your fucking splinters that got dropped on the ground or whatever, right? But
yeah,
the power fantasy of go fast, like Flicker is perfect for it. The onks in your chat might complain about their eyes, but it's okay.
Wait, how bad is it for like the?
It doesn't.
Can you run a map like that? Like how
dude,
fucked up is it?
It's fine. It is fine. You're not that old. I know we were joking about it the other day. You're not that old. Come on.
I don't know, man. I don't know if my eyeballs can take that. Like, but I'm gonna play like 30 hours straight on day one. If my retinas are getting plasma blasted by Flicker, like how bad are they? Like,
it can't be worse than lightning warp. It cannot be worse than lightning warp. That's just like a flash bang on your screen, dude. There's no way.
Very true.
There's no way. If you can play that, I think you can play Flicker. You're gonna be fine.
That's true.
You're gonna be fine.
But for Flicker, is there a way to get around this whole like you can't gain power charges during Flicker thing? Or
yeah, no? I don't really think so. Now the only thing is, you can gain power charges during Flicker, but while you're flickering, you're still casting profane rituals. So once your Flicker animation finishes, any profane rituals that were already cast prior, whenever they're finishing, you're almost immediately scooping back up those power charges. Things like compressed duration, things like overabundance, one for 50% less skill effect duration. Things like I think I mentioned compressed duration. And then other sources on the tree for like reduced skill effect duration. All of that you have. What's my timer on it right now? Ritual duration is 0.64 seconds. So around a half a second delay once you finish your flicker strike before you get your charges back. So, I mean, if you don't mind waiting half a second,
yeah.
it's not bad at all. It almost feels instantaneous. It gives you a second to almost like recoup, like where am I at on the map, what dropped, you know, what's going on, kind of thing. So
Yeah. No, that's interesting.
that works out. That should work out well.
Oh, I like it a lot. I think it'd be really good for like certain league mechanics too, like ritual, for example.
Yeah,
like,
ritual's perfect. You're just in a circle and they're trapped in there with you.
It's got good single target too, right? Like
yeah, it's probably the highest single target skill on the entire monk kit. It used to be Gathering Storm, but they nuked Gathering Storm from orbit. I guess it's just dead now. But yeah, I'd say pretty consistently, yeah.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Yep. And
all right.
all good.
Oh,
I appreciate you. No, you're fine, dude. I appreciate you stopping by and chatting monk and shit and everything. And
yeah, I don't want to take up too much time.
No, you're fine, man. I'm just dicking around. It's the weekend. Trying to burn time until May 29th.
Oh my god. You must be fucking pumped though.
Dude, I'm so hyped. I was during the reveal, I just like threw my arms up. I'm like, I'm just like screaming that this is so fucking broken. I was like, there's no way, right? I was so hyped.
You must be goddamn dreaming.
Dude, I finished up last night, and I don't think I've ever done so many variants on a planner so fast with so much information. I crunched out almost the entire martial artist planner in the span of like 4 hours. My eyes were burning, but I'd never been more excited. So, and there's so many people that are hyped for it. It's I just hope that we don't get taxed. when Chad told me that Funko was looking at it, I was like, oh shit. I was like, he could breathe about stabs and the price would go up by 20% on the market for him. So I'm sorry about it. But nah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Oh.
Yeah.
No, but we're all hype. I appreciate you chatting monk and everything and just hanging out, dude, and let you get back to doing your thing, and we'll get back to testing a whole bunch of other monk ships. So hopefully you find something that you like.
Yeah, for sure. I'll talk to you soon, man.
Yes, sir. See you, Farmer.
Yeah, take it easy.
Cool, chat. Sorry for not really talking. I was wanting to yap with Farmer for a while. I tried to update my stream title too, but I accidentally booked up. Let me see if I can pull this back up. No, I wanted to yap with him about that for a while. So sorry for not really responding, but we're good to roll. Farmer sounds like he's gonna have a good time on Monk. He says you're not gonna get taxed. Ghost it, what up, my man? Glove tax 100% for sure. The good thing about the gloves is it can be any base. It can be any base of glove because it converts it to an EV/ES base of glove. So doesn't matter if it's some garbage armor ES or armor EV glove that dropped on the ground, right? It'll be converted to an armor ES pair of gloves. So I think we're actually gonna have a pretty easy time getting our hands on some good gloves. I don't know how long it'll take for some people to catch on about that, but maybe we should mess around with crafting gloves to see what we can do. Like I want to find like a non-fracture orb way of going about it that I feel confident in. Because fracturing orbs are probably gonna be a little pricey early on to craft the gloves that we're gonna craft. Like they're not gonna be worth the fracture orb. Can you roll Arcane Surge on armor base? I don't think the a bit. Let's check. I think it's ES. I think that part you are right on, but let's double check on Craft of Exile. Twister's OP, Monk is subpar. Yeah, everyone go look at Twister. Don't look at Monk. You don't want to play Monk. Let's see. We got percent leech, instant, monocost efficiency, magnitude of ailment, poison, bleed, daze. I'm not seeing it. Let's check the other base. So like strength int bases. Yeah, okay. So it's got to have int somewhere, whether it's an int base, strength int base, dex int base. Doesn't matter as long as it has int in it somewhere. A good point, good call. I just need a spreadsheet so I can glaze over what converts to what. Yeah. They were on armor gloves, weren't they? Let's check back in the reveal. I will have a Flicker Strike variation, like, certainly. Let's find the armor-based gloves real quick. Yeah, these strength gloves have Arcane Surge. Sounds like they made it so that it's not limited based on that. That's good. That's actually huge. I don't have a spreadsheet yet. Maybe I should make one. What are the best monk builds right now? Personally, I love Thunderfist flying from the map and feel the most OP for Hollow Palm. Thunderfist to me was never like better than Rare Gloves. They were fun. They were fun to play with, but I don't think they were better than Rare Gloves. Staff is kind of like way better than Hollow Palm right now. Hollow Palm got big nerfs between 0.3 and 0.4. So we'll have to see. Right now, Flicker Strike, Falling Thunder, Whirling Assaults are all extremely strong. I saw the Destiny 2 news. Feels bad, man. Yeah, RIP D2 for real. The Deshar Ascendancy for the twins. Do you do it immediately after Deshar? I'll do my Ascendancy once I hit level 22 because I'll get Siphoning Strike, and that can ensure that I can nuke that boss with no concern. So if I kill Babala and get the Barya, that's cool. I can wait till 22, or I can just push all the way to the twins and then get that level, 28 Barya and run it then. Just the goal is whenever I feel like I'm ready, I need to be at least 22 and have a Barya in hand. Frame by frame on the armor gloves, I want to see the requirements after converted. So like this, like the level, like this is the only requirement I see is level, no attribute requirement, but you do have to meet the attribute requirement to equip the glove. So you have to have the 80 strength to equip the glove, which we could change our passive tree, like grab some travel nodes for strength, equip the gloves, and then remove those strength nodes. Yeah, I'll leave the spreadsheet to you. Bro, I have enough on my plate. Really looks like Martial Artist is best in slot, even for Werewolf. Oracle looks so much worse for it. Just the glove mod stuff is so broken. This glove mod thing is just, it's not even close to fair how broken this is. Like, I looked at these gloves and I was like, we have 1100 EV on a 2 defensive prefix glove. So a 3 prefix pair of gloves should be even stronger defensively. You just have a body armor defensively in your glove slot. Well, it's good that it doesn't show any attribute requirements. It just seems like it's just a level requirement thing, which is good. I'm torn between leveling with Wyvern Charge Tech or going Werewolf Monk. Thoughts? I had a pretty smooth time leveling on Werewolf Monk. I did it with point leveling, I think. So I don't know how League Star Ice Wolf is. I feel like it should be playable. Shred's pretty damn strong if you can freeze the target. It just, your damage is probably going to feel subpar against Geonor since he has cold res, right? So like Geonor, that fight might be a little rough, but Jamonra, you'll walk him down because he has negative 30 cold res. So Act 1 might be a little bit rougher. Act 2, past, you're probably smoking it. Air Device is great for clear. I love Lunar Assault. It's one of the like best skills. I love Lunar Assaults. Flicker Strike and what others did you mention? I'm Spanish and you said it too fast to understand. All good, all good. Flicker Strike, Falling Thunder, Whirling Assaults. Those are like the big 3 of monk skills, I would say. Gathering Storm also used to be very good, but it got nerfed really bad this patch. So Twisters win? No, no Twisters. You can play Twisters Key. Yeah, for sure. For sure, do a practice run. Yeah, no problem. All right.
You have been promoted.
Yo, Ghost Ed with a sub, my man. Thank you, sir, for the sub. I appreciate that. I think someone subbed when I was talking to Farmer too, by the way. If I don't know if I missed that or not. If I did, I'm so sorry. Whoever that was, let me know so I can get you on the board. Let me know what colors y'all want on the board for the subs. Leveling with Monk or Wolf skills is for insane people like Corbin. It is, though. It is. Thoughts on using Sacrifice in your separate set for power charges? The problem is you can't use weapon set swap tech with Sacrifice. You used to be able to, but now you have to have a 100 spirit gem active all the time. All the time. But here's the caveat, which this could be really good for it, is you could get Sacrifice on the amulets, which means that wouldn't be a problem anymore. But you cannot throw it on weapon sets anymore. Like, that's not allowed. Make a combo-based werewolf build with the Ascendancy, abusing Bell stuff as well. That Ascendancy is so good for every melee build. Yeah, dude, I'm so stoked for it. This Ascendancy is going to be so fucking broken. Right now, I think my allocation, point-wise, where's my document at? Yeah, I think my allocation point-wise right now is going to be the Fist of Stone. I'm going to grab the other document too, real quick. The movement speed note at the start of the Monk. Which one? Sorry. This one in the main planner I've unallocated it for now because I'm testing different stuff and just swapping skill tree points. I typically do though. Yeah, right now my point allocation. Damn, I don't have a fucking screenshot of the whole Ascendancy. There's gotta be one here on Reddit. I think on the I'm on hot, right? Yeah. Okay, so here's the Ascendancy. Want to play both of the new Ascendancies, but Monk seems way more difficult. Maybe as a second character would be better. League starting melee is typically a little bit more rough, so yeah, I could agree. There's no shame in making a second character. That'd probably be the smoothest route. Yeah. So right now we have Way of Stonefist. If I have a good pair of gloves in Act 2, I'll take this. If I don't have a good pair of gloves in Act 2, I'll probably take Hollow Focus. So Stonefist if good glove, Hollow Focused if no good glove. By Act 3 at Temple of Chaos, I should definitely have a good pair of gloves. So Act 3, Temple of Chaos, Way of Stonefist, Hollow Focus technique for me. After that, I'm probably going to be going into either Bell on Back or Combo. This combo node is so underrated. I like Bell on Back. If I'm playing Whirling Assault or Ice Strike, I'll go Bell on Back. Definitely taking Hollow Focus. I like it a lot. Like a lot. Motion Shot Tactician build survived the new patch. Looking for a Merc build this new league and Founders. I think so, but I think Arjune's Metal got majorly nerfed. I think it's still playable, but I'm gonna have to give it a pat. I'll have to give it a once over. That's dramatic with the two with the Ascendancy. Yeah. Why bells? The bells are very strong in the campaign. So the bell's cullable. This means with Killing Palm or Devour, we can get power charges. The bells are primed for stun, which means we can ring Impact Shockwave off of them. We can proc Staggering Palm off of them. And then the hits are always critical hits. This means that whenever I hit one of these bells, it will ring out the bell on my back as well. So, and this is a bell every 2 seconds with cooldown, I don't know, in the campaign, 1.75, 1.5 seconds, we have a bell that spawns. These bells will have good extra damage, good AoE. Should be really good. Just for like clear. All of focus, you'll be able to start boss fights with max power charges. True. Very true. If we go through bells, don't build in combo fast will be better. Well, these bells don't benefit from combo. These two don't. Tempest Bell does. But here's the kicker about Tempest Bell. I don't think Tempest Bell is going to come online until you can ancestrally boost it, which won't be until Act 4 with the level 4 Tier 4 support gem. Because I don't think there's any other sources of ancestrally boosting outside of, well, it'll depend. If it's with Fist of War, we can do it early in Act 1. If it's not Fist of War and Ancestral Call, that's not till Act 4. So I guess it'll depend on what support gem will work with Tempest Bell to ancestrally boost it. How long do you think before there be martial artist builds? I already got a planner on Mobalytics for it that I'm working on. It's already up. I'll be updating it as we get closer to the patch and then right after. Pusher for leveling for smooth campaign. Yeah, it's an option. Ancestral Call and Bell could be nice. What you meant as good gloves in Act 2? What's good gloves? Like 2 lines of flat damage. Maybe if I have plus level of melee, attack speed could result in onslaught. In the campaign would be really nice. So I'll be looking for like an attack speed pair of gloves, flat damage, things like that should be really good in the campaign. Fist of War will work. You go combo right. With the bell limit of 3, I could, yeah, I think so. I think if Fist of War works, I think going Tempest Bell early will be insane for single target. Most spells will spawn in useless spots while running through a map. The showcase tried so hard to make them pop out on moshes look janky. They shrinked the radius. In the original showcase, it was a 4-meter radius around you. Now it's a 3-meter radius. And the bell's AoE has been increased by 0.5 meter. So the bells will appear in a smaller area and have larger AoE, and they appear twice as often now and with triple the limits. And they're affected by cooldown recovery rate. So you should have a bell spawning every 1 to 1.5 seconds with a decent AoE and not that far around you. So Whirling Assault will hit the bells anywhere as well, because it covers like the entire fucking screen. It made it a strike tag, so it would be Ancestral Call over Fist of War, I believe. That's what I was thinking too. Did they show off the new bell here in the reveal? Like, did they show off the bell anywhere? I want to see the new tags for it essentially. Best campaign run on Monk right now. Killing Palm and Falling Under is all I need for killing packs rares. It's so good. Yeah. Killing Palm is nuking mobs from full, and I'm not even twaying, tell ya. Of course. Perfect then, Nutty. Perfect. In the first build, like, did they show the card of Tempest Bell in the first build? This one right here, the Ice Monk, right? This one right here. Did they show Bell, though? I need them to show me Tempest Bell, like the card Tempest Bell. I'm not seeing it anywhere. Yeah. Well, it's weird because Tempest Bell's kind of like a slam. It's like a slam, but it can be ancestally boosted as a strike now, which is really weird. How does Whirling Assault create power charges in your build? Lots of ways. Cast on Crit, Profane Ritual, Aelish Chimes, and combo build up. The new, like next season, next league, the power charge on critical hit glove mod. Plenty of options. The new callable bells. Like there's so many options for power charge tech now. Yeah. This fit is nice. Let's look if did they update Tempest Bell's tags. Yeah, no, the tag is not there yet. Was there anything good from the interview? We didn't watch the whole thing. It was so boring at first. I'll just watch like a TLDR on it later tonight. I need to test the whole ancestrally boosted thing. Also wonder if, like, with the ghost spells spawning, if you could position yourself correctly and maybe the ghost spells will spawn on the boss. And whenever you use Tempest Bell, maybe it'll drop your clones will target your ghost spells. Maybe. I really do hope so. If the ancestral boost thing doesn't work, we'll just run the combo node and drop like all the bells instantly. Because we're gonna be building combo twice as fast now with triple the bell limit. So you should be able to go like 1-2 bell, 1-2 bell, 1-2 bell. And it's 3 bells down. Low bell. We're using Herald of Ice chaining. Will we have Corpse Preparing Ritual? Yeah, I mean, I use Herald of Ice right now in my setup with a pure cold staff, and I have plenty of charges. I don't struggle at all to get charges. What was I doing earlier? What the fuck? Farmer asked about the Herald of Ice chaining, and I hopped in the map to test it. I think I dead ass put the fucking Herald chain gems, like support gems, in the wrong fucking skill. What was I doing? Holy. Hold up. Let's load up a map and gotta take a peep. Need 3 targets nearby to put down 3 bells at once. Really want Fist of War to work on bells. Fucking man, it'll be a fast run. Wish the bells will actually drop 3 you can hit, or if the clones will just do the slamming animation. I would imagine they would drop 3 total bells. Yeah, I can't imagine they would add functionality for it to be ancestrally boosted and then nerf the damage of it and it not work out well, right? Them nerfing shit like that, like I would be pretty surprised. This map has minus max resistances, which is fucking gross, but whatever. How you freeze build up? Pure cold damage staff, free support gems, ice bite, gain extra is cold, freeze build up, plenty of options. Maybe find like a decent pack and see if we can get the Herald chain to work. I think it's working. There's not enough. Oh yeah, it is working for sure. Even with Herald of Ice, we're still getting power charges back. Yeah, the chain just fucking exploded that whole zone right there. Hulk was in Fever Dream. That piece was red? Nah. Bell fever. Oh, it's so satisfying. It's so expensive to get the Herald Chain tech online, but dude, it's so nice. We need to try the Herald Chain tech with the Ice Strike setup, dude. That's probably gonna be filthy. That's gonna be filthy. You have long shot support on Herald of Ice? I don't right now.
Sold it.
It would be nice, but I like the AoE for more clear, and I need all these gems to make this tech work. I have one flex slot, and I have enough damage on the Herald that I don't need anymore to make it work. Yes, the armor break tech is going to be easier with the new glove stuff, correct? Which is great. Let me get like some pack density. Let's get some pack size like breach tablets real quick and see yeah, like that one, right? Or that's an abyss tablet. Increase magic monsters. Increase magic monsters. That works. All right. No device and lightning combo, not one was unethical, but so much fun. This is kind of similar. It's not as strong as that. On the wolf, it kind of is. And this, not as much, but you can still pull it off like decently. Let me find like an open map, like Savannah or something. Do I have something I could run to? I can't wait for this search feature to be added. Oasis, Canyon, Penitentiary. Isn't Penitentiary decent? I think the middle area of it's decent, right? I need to slam this with the exalts real quick. Shield ground, brother. Brother, I do not want shield ground. Temp chain. That works. Temp chain. Okay, I got 2 maps. I can't believe there's that many with temp chains. I'm looking for Unarmed Stormwave as my first playthrough. Looking to switch to a better build. Currently 68. Thoughts on what I can do for a budget for the time being. I can't really recommend Whirling Assault plus Tempest Bell enough, in my opinion. I think that's like one of the easiest things to transition into that don't cost anything and are very effective. Gotcha. Gotcha, ghost. I'm sure you're... never mind. This is not the map that I thought it was. It might still be decent. If I can just find the breach, that's all that really matters, is the breach.
Back to the soil. Unnatural. Hello there.
When there's enough monsters, this is fine, but...
Let the storm break upon me.
I think Bell with Hall of Form is going to be so good. So, like, what do you have happen in Hall of Form? Are you gonna put Tempest Bell in Hall of Form? I don't think you can put Tempest Bell in Hall of Form.
Come, Jinga. Are you?
with Bell on back, standing on boss. That could be cool. Shattered Palm, Frozen Locust, and Herald of Ice. The combination of these three is very good. Early mapping. Yeah, it's solid. I just don't really like Frozen Locust personally, but I love Shattered Palm. Shattered Palm Ice Strike's one of my favorite ways to go about it. So for sure, that sounds like that's pretty decent. Gotcha, Celestius. Gotcha. Percent power charge on crit gloves are enough to sustain Falling Thunder for mapping. I think we'll have to test just to be safe, but I'm pretty sure it should be able to. I don't know why I wouldn't be able to. How am I getting so many power charges? That's just cast on crit profane ritual, my man. It's just infinite charges, it feels like. You can do it with Reapers too. That map wasn't as good as I thought it was, or I thought as it was going to be, so... If I was in PoE1, I could just, like, you know, pick whatever map I wanted to and, like, do that map and not have to hunt down through all these dog shit ass layouts, but, you know, it doesn't fit in the vision. Come on, brother. I already ran all the good maps. All the ones that at least I like. Ah. I also just don't remember what half of these maps are, like what they look like. It's been a minute. How do you keep up with strength requirements for armor gear and campaign? It isn't that bad, honestly. You just take some. I mean, we get free dex and in off one of the early nodes on Monk, and you just use your travel nodes for +5 strength, and you'll have enough. Oh, bingo. My favorite. This is my favorite fucking map. This one in Savannah. Pulling bells, free boss. You're going to be able to instant drop bells, max power charges channel, so there's soon to be no wind up for your damage. Yeah. Yeah, essentially. And then with power charge on crit gloves, you might actually be able to sustain those power charges while channeling if it counts. If it counts. I need to gear my Atlas towards more pack size too. We just don't have any. What do you think about Monk into Wyvern for next patch? S tier or A tier? Would love some insights. I mean, I think Wyvern builds are still fine after the patch. They're probably somewhere around like A tier. I don't know if you're leaning like Invoker or Martial Artist or whatever, but I think Wyvern is still fine even after the slight Oil Barrage nerfs. Like Oil Barrage got a little bit nerfed, but I still think it's going to be really good. So I don't think there's any issue with that. Fortunately, I don't think Bell on back is going to be as good as I think, so I may drop that one. They nerfed the damage on it, which kind of hurt my feelings a little bit because the damage wasn't like exceptional with the trigger rate and having to build cooldown rates. So I was a little bit sad to see that they nerfed the damage already before it even came out. But at bare minimum, I like the Ghost Bells. I think they'll be a nice little addition to clear speed. Hell, you can probably throw a good bit of freeze. Like you can throw the freeze support on there and like Ice Bite and a few other things, right? And if anything, should be able to get some good maybe Herald procs off of you exploding it, right? I don't think each Mirage will be able to ring the bell at the same time, right? No, there's a limit on how fast you can ring the bell. It's got an internal limit. It used to not be the case. You used to be able to ring that bitch like I think there was like a 0.1 second limit, or maybe even less than that back in 0.1. So you could cast like even spells on the bell and ring it. So people were using like Eye of Winter back in the day, and you would ring that thing like 50 times in a second, and it would just nuke. Probably not going to go Bell on back. I think the other nodes are much better. I think the other nodes are just that strong that I'm starting to probably be in the same boat with you there. We'll see. Fortress, that's also one of my favorites. Oh shit, you're right. I just opened the map. Yeah, let me respect the Atlas for. Oh, well. I already do have a lot of pack size. Fine, I can squeeze a little bit more. Pick off quantity of items, rarity of items. Or I'll pick up a little bit more. A little bit more. And then I want to try Ice Strike, I think, with this cold setup that we got going on right now. First Ascendancy Bell, second Hollow Form, then probably Gloves Runes, last two I don't know order. When Act 4 on the guide, want to practice? I'll probably get it done tonight. You know, doing Juiced Abyss? I've not yet. I've not. If I'm going to do Abyss, I might need to grab like Convalescence or something like that because of Desecrated Ground. That's the only kicker about that. Yeah, the Bell on back will be crazy. It's like you're playing like Strike, like Shattering Palm Ice Strike. I think Bell's probably still a play, but yeah, that's like a good point. It should like instant pop the fragments. You might be able to purely just play Shattering Palm through the whole map with that setup. I can totally see that. What am I doing? One side. Oh, yeah, I gotta swap to the faster attack speed staff as well. Rage. Desecrated Ground that bad? Yeah, well, it's degen, so my energy shield will just drain and I can't recover if I'm standing on it like at all. So you gotta be really careful with Desecrated Grounds. What else was I running in this? I don't remember. Rapid attacks, rage. I feel like there's one more. Wasn't there another attack speed that I'm missing? What am I not remembering right now? I think close combat is one of them. I don't have attack speed, but oh yeah, Crescendo. Yeah. Post a link. Gloves definitely first. They give such a huge boost on offensive and defensive. If you have good gloves at that Ascension, yeah. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Pause the music real quick. Simple precursor tablets. Oh, divine, boys, divine, yeah. Oh, hold up, what was that charm? Gotcha. Ball and fusers separated as distinct currency items. Balance depending on temple size. Ooh, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. That's the new bell. Did that drop 2 bells? Oh no, no, I didn't drop 2 bells. I saw 1 bell drop. There's a clone. I think. Hold up here. Hold up. We got our bell preview, I think. He slams a bell. Was he just slam another bell? He strikes. Does a ghost clone not summon right here? Is that what I'm seeing, right? Or are we're probably just exploding one of the bells that spawned near us, I think, actually. Either way, lots of bells. I was hoping to see that ancestrally boosted bell. That's what I want to see, man. Bell, max it. Palm, shattering palm, bell, max it. The AoE on that bell is crazy. That AoE is crazy. That's so much more AoE than typical. Did they buff the AoE on Tempest Bell? They must have, right? They had to have. That's not normal Tempest Bell AoE. Through the temple, there's a bell. Yeah, fuck temple. Nah, it's whatever. It's just kind of what we expected. I want to test this Ice Strike stuff out. Fuck it. Work. All right, this is with the Herald tech. With the Herald chain tech. Let's see if we can get some crazy Herald procs, maybe. Maybe not. We'll have to test it like in a breach, essentially. Mana cost is just way too high. What is multiplicatively causing a massive problem here? Probably I might have to take out freeze on here and run something else. Yes. Oh, I know why. Duh. I haven't popped my charge staff, frozen Soth Leech. Let me do triple check if it was the Dez that posted because of the format. First time I see them do it like that. Yeah, me too. No, all good, Death, all good. I probably won't be here much longer. I need to get to work on planners and stuff. I got a lot of planner stuff to work on. So I'll probably wrap up. But either way, appreciate you swinging by. No problem answering the questions, man. That's what I'm here for. Hopefully catch you in the next one, dude. Even though I like this playstyle better, it's just not as good as Whirling Assault. Way more button presses, less AoE, riskier. It is more fun. It is more fun. That is for sure, but... Oh no, Bell. I don't even have the DPS driver. Shit. It's fine. No big deal. Hey, you as well, sir. You as well. The AoEs from Shatter and Palm in the video didn't look massive. Yeah. Playing games for fun. What are you, crazy? Yeah. I do because I'm addicted. Why the AoE on Bells is probably massive. He's using Hoa with the glove node. You think so? Did he have Hoas on? Did he have Hoas on? I'll scroll back up and grab the link again if it's still there. Yeah, hold up. You have Hoas? Oh, he does have O's on. You're right. You're right. Yep. You had Astra Menace with a Warrior Invictus on with Pillar. He's got it's because he's got Pillar, Astra Menace with Hoas. Yeah, good catch. He's got Pillar too. So Pillar scales AoE, Astra Menace to scale the AoE even more, attack speed, damage. It is cool to see that they're using Pillar here and everything, right? Can't really tell how much damage it's doing, but yeah, that's why the AoE on the Bell's giant. Yeah. Is there anything else? Normal. What are these boots? I can't tell. Oh, those are dagger foots. Oh yeah, they're just dagger foots. Anything else? Any other small details? Good catch. Really good catch, actually. Yeah. Yeah, it's got to be gloves and pillar. Gloves and pillar for sure. Hell yeah. Sweet. All right. Well, I think this is a good time to end it today. We've been going for almost 5 hours now, kind of showing off different versions of Monk in-game playstyle. I think it's time I go work on both the leveling planner and the in-game planner, get a little bit more updated, and I'm going to work on a really nice comprehensive POB file, similar to how I do them in POB 1. So I'm going to get to work to that. I got a long night ahead of me. Boys, I appreciate you guys coming out for stream today. It was phenomenal. This is probably the best stream I think I've had, like, statistically, maybe ever. So I really appreciate the support that you boys have popped out and showed out for. So many thanks. Y'all boys are the best. I will be live again tomorrow. I'll catch you guys then. You guys have a great one. Have a good night. Peace, boys. Peace.